So volume level should probably be fine. Oh, am I set up for controller? Yeah, let's do controller. That sounds good, probably. Rebar. Clearly go for a wrench. Wait, is that different than X? Yeah, X you throw it further. A you just smash it next to you. Alright, B you just actually drop it. Alright. Wrench is very slow. Not too surprising. Always be looting. I don't know if we're keeping, like, I feel like I should just skip it because it's a tutorial, but on the other hand, we might keep it, so I don't know. So yeah, that is where you set your teammate AI preference or whatever. How do I swap leaders? Oh, at the bottom, probably. There you go. Ah. Will end the story for Cecily, but your story is about to begin. Why would I want to stay for now? We're good. Hey, Sklanskers. And cheers, Glenn. Custom characters, I guess. Kind of go all over the place. All right, who wants to be a character? Or well, in our first game, we probably should just play random. I don't know. That's fine. Hey, Wingfound. Kill all enemies in the tutorial, Death Cobra. That does not sound like a good time. It does not sound like a good time. Greetings, Cryuji. Did I see what the perks mean or anything? Or nope. Alright, well we got a big bruiser whiner and a fighter bandit, I guess. Alright, sounds acceptable. Marcelo hears rumors that Canada is a safe place, free of the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, he decides to brave the death road and travel north. Dog barking, horns, gunshots, and other noises draw zombie attention. Hit the room. To start the journey, the group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. In order to survive the death road, you'll need to hoard as many supplies as possible. You will also need to find ways to train and grow your team. Factory, Walmart, or a house on the road. I mean, this is like probably my best bet for like food. Currently we've got, I assume, like 4 days of food. Because we got 8 and I assume 1 unit per person per day, probably. Factory. What would a factory have that I care about? Stuff. Maybe it's a Twinkie factory. But yeah, what would a factory actually give me? Like steel beam or something? Unless it's a gun factory, I'm probably not that excited, so I think I don't want to do the factory. They make quiets there, We could just hit the house on the road, which probably has like a little food, but maybe has, I don't know, guns or something too. The big, but I guess this theoretically would also be the most likely to be looted by other people too, right? I have no idea how much any of this logic plays, but hey, Stripe Senpai. Alright, this seems like the obvious choice. We will go with the obvious choice to start. The group spots an abandoned Yall Mart off in the distance. It looks like it's been looted, but maybe there's some untouched loot inside. Mild sluggish. Go bargain hunting, okay. Does anyone want a flashlight? What is the point of swapping those around? I don't know. Blake's got an axe, so we should probably be Blake to start, right? Oh yeah. Do we give Marcelo a flashlight? I guess. I guess we've got 2 flashlights. We might as well give him a flashlight. Seems fine, I suppose. We got, we can see the status here a little bit. Man, Marcelo's got an attitude problem right now. Never seems to sweat. Blake has, loyalty issues. That doesn't sound great. No composure, no loyalty. That, sounds like they're gonna, like, leave immediately. The axe is probably not good enough, we're, like, too concerned about it, but... as far as, like, keeping, things go. Alright, we got ourselves a little burger there. Some bullets. Oh, we got... I don't actually want to use this right now, though. No, what? No! I'm just trying to equip the axe again. Tutorial did not tell me yet. There we go. There's a switch button. There appears to be nothing in the bathroom, though, anyway, so... some more shinies right there. There's some gas. There's some gas in the toilet. No, that's. That's the kind of jokes to expect in this game, I think, for the record. Oh, we got some medical. Should we, like, pop open these boxes or anything? Is that a thing that we care about doing? Just let me at the stuff. There we go. Okay, lots of fuel. Ooh, that's real good, probably. Oh, pick up the bat, buddy. Okay, I will, then. So there can be stuff in the boxes, it appears. Yeah, pick up the piece. Oh, he doesn't even want to pick up the piece of wood. Oh, it's literally scrapped from the boxes. Yeah. Not exactly the highest caliber of weaponry. It would seem. It's that bone, the femur. Well, better than a piece of wood. Ow. Is there anything else chilling out here in the parking lot or anything? Some stray eyeballs and stuff. Doesn't look like much. I guess we're out of here. Hey, Iron Furs. Alright, that's not too bad. Hey, Rocket Cat. I bet you... Does this look like a game you recognize? The group finds an abandoned campground with a fire pit. Blake even finds an old, somewhat stale, extra-large pack of marshmallows. Eat marshmallows or tell stories. Marshmallows is probably like food, I suppose? It's either food or like happiness, right? Like, if it's happiness, I kind of want to go for it, but if it's food, we're okay on that front for right now. Ah, okay. That's why it's not picking up other weapons. I see. Fair enough. Marshmallows go stale if you leave them exposed to air, strife. Yep. But yeah, exactly. As Hypersphere said, greetings by the way, they don't exactly go bad, they just get, you know, hard. Like, you never left, like, peeps out too long from Easter or anything like that, maybe? I'm gonna guess it's like food-based, so let's tell stories. The group swaps stories about themselves. They learn a lot about each other, but forget all about the marshmallows. Oh good, neither of my guys has any composure. Marcella's got some wits and loyalty. This is good, at least. It's a decent meal. Even in the post-apocalypse, I hate Mondays. The group spies a city from a distance. There's more undead than usual, but it's early in the day, so they should be groggy, at least at first. Mild sluggish. Infested stronghold or a bookstore? Yeah, Hypersphere. I kind of like slightly stale, or maybe moderately, like, at least for, like, peeps. For, like, peeps, which are basically just marshmallows coated in sugar dust. I think those are best, moderately stale. Not, like, entirely stale, but moderately stale. I mean, books are for nerds. That is an argument. Vested stronghold. Strife is right. See, I can see bookstore either being like terrible or kind of great, right? Like I can see it being like, well, what did you expect? There's a bunch of books. You've got some reading material for the apocalypse. Good work. Or I can see it being like, oh, well, we just raised some of our stats and stuff. That sounds like a good deal. All right. I guess that's probably what we actually want to roll, huh? Don't know what a flashlight's actually going to do for them per se, but I guess they're better at fist punching stuff, so we just let them punch stuff in the face. Maybe it's the bookstore from River City Ransom. Yeah, there you go, Iron Furs, man. I freaking learned how to triple punch these zombies. That'd be great. I don't know why I'm like killing that guy. Don't worry about it. We got places to go. Don't dally too long. Nothing there. Okay. Some shotgun shells. That's not a door. Somebody kept a hamburger in their drawer. That's nothing. Oh, well. Like, I tried to block off things. It's fine. And we already went over here? Yeah, okay. Next, over this way. Fred's Fort. Oh, I thought I could, okay, the hitbox on the wall, it's not quite where I expected. That's just a broom. But how do I tell the other guy to pick up this gun? Because I want to keep the, axe. I mean, I guess I'd do it manually. Like, have them pick that up, but then... I assume I should probably switch back to the hatchet instead of the femur here. But... well, guess we're doing that now. Oh, they're getting feisty over here. It's a lot of medical, though. Junk. Okay, nothing else in there. What is that? Shotgun ammo and another kind of ammo. Okay, they picked up the shotgun. I'm getting tired from swinging so much, I think. No, don't close the door. Let's just go. Just go. Nothing there. Oh, can't go into that building. Do we just call it good? I guess we call it good. It's a pretty good haul, seems like early on. Hey, Stargrasper. The saddest hamburger is one that is never eaten. Wise words indeed. Oh, got better at patching up wounds. Blake is having near crippling tooth pain. Without access to the precision tools needed, the only option is to pull the tooth out. He weighs the current options. Force it out. I used to be a dentist, or I saw this once in a cartoon. Ow. Yeah, Eric came out, like yesterday, I think. Something like that. We just played it, or no, 2 days ago, right? Yeah, we just played it when it, like a day after it came out or whatever. Greetings, Hyphenated. And, I mean, Air is pretty much what it looks like it is. Like, if you want to just explore a cool-looking world and be a bird, Air is that. It succeeds at that. Yeah, exactly, ZZT. If he used to be a dentist, why is he weighing the options? I hate when I think I just said something and then I'm not sure. Like, I thought I just said, hey, hi, how's it going? Thanks for the host, approximately. But if I didn't, now I said it, so yes. Sure, I used to be a dentist. Blake ended up having a lot of trouble. The tooth extraction was messy, clumsy, and painful. To make it worse, he pulled the wrong tooth and had to do it again. Good. Good. Blake did not used to be a dentist. Blake is a liar. Okay, medical goes down faster than I expected. I thought we had like a good haul of medical, but we've already used like all of it, basically. There you go, Celerity, yeah. Give the main character air wings so they couldn't call it a walking simulator. The group sets up camp for the night after being sure there's no danger here. They discover edible berry bushes all around the campsite. The berries wouldn't be a big amount of food for the work and sleepless night, but every bit could help. Can you pick, like, some berries for some of the night? Let's see. This should probably, like, up my morale, which is kind of in the crapper, and we have enough-ish food for right now. Only one of them got a morale boost, but that's okay. We got, they eat 2 food at an event or whatever, so that's not... The group finds a radio station. The broadcasting equipment is hooked up to a gas generator with a small amount of fuel left. There's enough power to get out one message to anyone that may hear it. Who should send out the message? Let's take a look. Either you guys have any stats. Let's see. You got some wits. Okay, both of you got some wits. So mostly the same, and there's mechanical, which might matter too. Wits, attitude, mechanical, composure, morale are things I could see being potentially relevant. I'm guessing mechanical the most. Oh, there's no quick... Wait. There you go. So they're both probably terrible. We've got a decent amount of fuel, so let's... Marcelo proudly spouts as much medical knowledge as he can in a short time. It's all really bad advice that makes anyone hear it actually worse off. Marcelo's morale increases. Hey, Fugsy. Yeah, exactly. We could use more fuel for more messages. That's what we should do. We got extra gas. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade, with preserved food being the new currency. I mean, I guess we'll take a look. What are you selling? 2 food for every 25 gas. Yeah, I don't know about that. Six food for treatment. Is this anything? No. Mini swords. One day I'll make the finest zombie slicing sword ever seen. I just have to figure out how to make swords first. I'll sell you some I found. Cheap katana for 5 food. I don't know about that. Dorsey is tired of being stuck in this camp. He'll join you for a small fee of 5 food. Talks about their past life as a lumberjack. I mean, that's great and all, except then we'd be out of food. It's kind of the issue there. They do have a sledgehammer, I guess. Friendly scavengers selling extra bullets. No. That was everybody. I mean, I guess I'm gonna hire the person and sell some fuel and probably be upset with my decisions. Dorsey devours the food. Let's see what we got here. Status. They've got good morale, and currently they've got a sledgehammer, and they hope to see a real-life moose. Good for you, Dorsey. Good for you. And I don't know that I actually want anyone to use these. Well, we've got like a decent amount of ammo, but it also riles things up. So I don't know, maybe. Definitely a maybe. No. That's not what I want that button to do. I want it to just leave that screen. Alright, and yeah, we need to... No. Okay, I thought it was gonna exit me. This is 4 food. It's pretty garbage, but alright, we'll do it. It'd be great if we were in a tank right now. The group finds a new person, Timmy! She's alone and wants to join the team. Timmy claims to be physically fit. She reveals she was a track star in college. Alright. Hoi! I do realize those are ins, not M's for the record, but we can pretend. She's writing a comic book about her life. I mean, clearly, she's an artist. Clearly, it's Timmy. Wielding a hockey stick. Do we know anyone's like fitness or anything? We don't know how good anybody is at doing anything. Well, okay then. Yeah, that's true, ZZT. Well, it's at least partially physically fit. They should know if you're blatantly lying at the least, I imagine. About your fitness levels. We don't have much food. No, I still never want... Is there another way to, like, quick exit this menu? Start, okay. I can't wait to fight some more zombies. The car gets stuck in the ditch near a crappy dirt road. The group is close to getting the car out when a roaming horde draws near. Now they must distract the zombies from getting too close. Siege alert! Lasts for 0.7 hours. Okay. Hey, Zergling. Dorsey does have at least 5 food inside them. Maybe we should eat them. That's a good point. It's a good point. Greetings, Arboretic. Alright, well, who are we using? Are we using Sledgehammer or Axe? Yeah. I guess I'll just get, like, more of a feel of how things work, right? So, oh, Blake took all of the ammo. I don't know if there's any way to automatically split that, but I guess I'm not too concerned? Question mark. Oh, I start with the gun drawn. How do I switch that? Okay. Well, there's no friendly fire, because I swung right for Timmy's face. We don't want to be in this corner, probably. Hockey stick's broken. Has it been 0.7 hours yet? Also, there's stuff over here. You can get... Alright, exit. We actually found 70 pistol ammo. Wow. Wait. Why does it say we have 70? I thought it said we went from, like, we found extra pistol ammo. Huh. I don't know. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. So is this for the whole group? Morale for the whole group and random skill gain for the whole group? Or is it only for, like, one person? Greetings, Zelenare. Hey there, Magnificent. I assume that'll be for the whole group, in which case I probably just want this. They're all a little bit tempting. But, I mean, this is the most raw benefit, so sure, let's do that. Okay. And then it's randomized individually. Makes sense. Timmy's probably pretty dang fit at this point. Zombo points earned. I couldn't even, like, keep track of all of this. There goes our last bit of food. The group sets up camp at the safest place they could find around, an abandoned mini-golf park. The group eats a decent meal. We should have, like, Oregon Trailed it and set it to, like, meager rations, man. In the morning, they find a golf ball and a putter while searching the area. The group decides to play a quick game. Marcelo gets some much-needed exercise. Blake gets tired of the game, then loses the ball on purpose. Wow. Thanks. Thanks, Blake. Thanks a lot. Good work, Blake. The zombies in the city have stirred. They're already aggressive as the group arrives. Neither of these are food places. I don't like that neither of these are food places. Hey, Levy Locks. Greetings, Just Sparky. Arcade might have a vending machine. I don't think we're getting enough food from these options. It's interesting because, like, medical clinic seems like such the obvious choice, so that makes me interested in what's at the arcade, right? But, like, it's not like our medical situation's good. Our medical situation's almost as bad as our food situation. So I guess we should probably just go with the logical choice. Medical clinic it is. Okay. Alright, we know Timmy is, like, nice and fit. And currently has nothing. We should have maybe one extra thing. We don't have one extra melee weapon, but we'll get one soon enough anyway, I suppose. Can I, like, use some of the ammo? I guess you need more than 90 to split it between guns. Probably. I don't know, I don't actually like arcades that much, Strife. Arcades are fine. Not like super enthusiastic about arcades. Although I do like U-Beat. U-Beat is the best arcade game that I have played. Anyway, let's I don't know, I guess we'll let them shoot. We could also just not bring everybody. That's an option too. And I guess we might as well leave that behind if they can't use ammo in it anyway. We don't actually know but anybody's shooting. Somebody gained shooting. I think Marcelo gained shooting. Greetings, Saray. Yeah, we should find some melee weapons even in a hospital, probably. There you go, new patch update. Now you can eat the video games. Oh, how do I? We'll be Timmy. And I'm dubious if we want to like have a guy coming in and shooting stuff. It's also one more person I have to like manage to keep alive and stuff. I think we'll just do this. Don't know how great of an idea it is, but we'll try it. Is that it's a turret? I'm holding a turret. Okay. Fair enough. Turret's a turret, it would seem. Is that a Pokeball? We got a Pokeball. And a katana. Oh, purse is a weapon. Alright, never mind then. That's fine. We'll leave the purse behind. Maybe purse is secretly a strong one. Is that a thing? No, it's not a thing. Okay. You coming? Okay. Oh, did their sledgehammer break, or did they just decide to switch to a hockey stick? It's the actual clinic, I suppose. Oh, is that not, Oh, it's something I can throw at people, but... They're back to... I guess Sledgehammer is slow and heavy, so they didn't want to tire themselves out or something. Oh, getting cut. Can't... This hospital's arranged very poorly. There's nothing here. One. Okay, one medical. What is this? Like an air horn? No. Fire extinguisher? Question mark. Seems effective, I guess. Whatever the hell it is. What is this? A scalpel. Okay, sure. 2 medical there. Did it say? I didn't actually say what this was when I picked it up. Just medical juice. Health spray. Yeah, there you go. It's like we're throwing like healing potions at the zombies, you know, so it does damage. Oh, it's empty. Oh, I didn't actually mean to throw the Pokeball, but alright. We got a cow friend, I guess. These guys are a little swarmy on that door. Kinda wanna force my way in, considering we haven't found any food or very much medical yet here. So in we go. Found a 2 pieces of food. That's better than none. Oh, wait, there's a 3 and 4. Hey, found like half a day's meal. It's a start. There's a door there. It's about to turn back. I think I've actually heard this song watching people play this before. I feel like I've once seen like thing in the toilet not be. It's probably because it's getting so dark or something. Let's ominous enough, and I think we've got what we can. So let's get out of here. "12 maple leaves." That's right. Hey, Wraiths. So we're almost up to, yeah, 1 day's rations. We got, like 2 medical uses, a little bit of ammo, and killed 100 zombies, apparently. Not as effective as we would hope, but Marcella whines incessantly. Thanks, Marcella. Thanks. The group finds a gas station far off of the main road. Someone has looted the store and there's no zombies in sight. The gas pumps are old and don't seem to be functioning. I mean, we've got 4 people, so we're gonna risk our crew, I feel. Yeah, it's just called healing spray. And we keep it, so like apparently there's some way to recharge it later or something. Huh. We don't have any particular reason to think anyone would be better at either of these things. Let's see, get them working or crawl into the tank. I mean, both of these options seem like kind of bad choices, right? But we've got 4 people and we don't have enough food. So that means we're going to, you know, take risks. I assume I don't need to get the weapon from the person today, and I won't, like, lose the sledgehammer just because I didn't manually unequip it first. Crawl into the tank. Dorsey volunteers to climb into the tanks. There's a lot of struggling and blind luck involved, but he squirms into the tank. Collects 88 gas, and their fitness is increased and revealed. Awesome. Maybe it's a fish tank, yeah, maybe. You don't know. We should go shoot things! It's nearly time to camp, but there's been a lot of signs of bandits today. Someone needs to be awake in case of an attack. I mean, we could just, like, keep driving. Is that... It's gonna make everyone angry. Let's see, what are our stats that would matter for this? Wits, maybe? Wits, loyalty, morale. Possibly composure. Possibly strength and shooting. Oh, you're thinking fitness? I mean, fitness could help you stay up. That's a possibility. I don't think I want to pick Blake because having someone with garbage loyalty stand guard seemed like a questionable choice to me. So, Dorsey or Marcella, then? I suppose? Dorsey does hope to see a real-life moose. Dorsey stands guard for the night. Managed to stay awake, but feels pretty bad in the morning. Wow. That is ultra loyal. If it was low on food, it eats less. Which, you know, hurts morale. For everybody. Dang it. I was like, okay, it only hurt it for 2 people. Nope, it was for everyone. Dorsey is tired! Oh, they have a tired attribute. Stop for supplies. That one's red. Burn extra gas to look around for something else. This gas, or this car rather, is about to fall apart engine-wise, it looks like. Red option seems safe. Yeah, I know the morale drop on the all 4 people was due to food shortage race, but I was hoping that it was basically like randomly 2 went down in morale since it was half rations rather than no rations, but... Dr. Cliché, yeah. Like, the United States is pretty huge, but, man, 2 weeks to get to Canada. That's... I guess you're navigating zombie-infested roads. It's not the easiest. Hey, Bloody Plays. Yeah, this is somewhat Oregon Trail-esque. we get enough food in a suburb? I mean... Yeah, like, I wouldn't say, like, oh, this is Oregon Trail, but if you're saying, like, is this at all like Oregon Trail? Yeah, it's in the same... It'll give you some of the same sort of feeling as playing Oregon Trail. Oh, cabin rescue, oh, is to get a new person. I see. Alright then. The group drives through a ruined suburb. There are a few buildings that look like they haven't been completely trashed. Mild and irritated, huh? Alright, well, we'll let Dorsey sleep because they're tired, right? We don't know if anyone's specifically strong enough to keep the sledgehammer rolling, I suppose. I don't know why I would take that if it's empty. I don't know. Just seems like one more thing I'd have to switch through in my inventory, so I guess I won't take it. Just a closet with a, I'm gonna say a sausage. There's a sausage in the closet. Oh, did Can I carry this through the room? Okay, there you go. Yeah, these guys are definitely getting more aggressive than the previous ones. Okay, we've already found some actual amount of food, so that's good. Oh, he is already kind of exhausted from using that sledgehammer. Don't know if I can sub out the weapons mid-go or not. Alright, we can run for that. It's one food, okay. Maybe wasn't worth it. I think there was something under the bed too, but we gotta roll here. There's a fridge. Oh, the fridge only has one meal. Okay, there's a couple more meals in the ground though. Okay, found. You can at least eat another day. That's good. I guess we're already in this house. We might as well take a peek over here. Oh, there's a chainsaw. And lots of fuel just sitting on the ground. Is this using fuel? If so... Oh, it is, but not too much. Okay. But still relevant, so be careful. Wait, why is it still going down? It goes down just run. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it goes down just running the chainsaw. Okay, someone picked up the cane. Found a band-aid. A single band-aid in that drawer. Let's see, we can do probably one more building. That's really all we want to do anyway, probably. Okay. You guys made it? Okay. Oh, wow. It's quite a bit of ammo. Could certainly afford to use pistols if we are feeling so inclined. There was a burger in that present. There's always just like abandoned meals in these ovens. I already forgot the way out. Is it this way? Nope. Sure wasn't. Okay. We did not go up here, I guess. Oh, no, we did. I thought I saw it blinking. Guess not. Yeah, we got time. Does someone want to pick up the cane? Can I tell someone to do so? Whatever. Too much work. Let's get out of here. Okay, 18 food, not too bad. And I mean, we also gained like 150 pistol ammo while we're talking about it. It's pretty good haul, really. Suburb paid off, I would say. Our car is about to fall apart. Blake cuts himself pretty bad while goofing off in the post-apocalypse. He probably needs stitches for his arm. Stitch it up or cauterize it. You have some medical knowledge, not much. Could we just, like, you know, bandage it very well? Bandage it nicely? we don't want to just, like, purely ignore it, but, hey, Gemini. I mean, stitching it up seems like slightly less bad than cauterizing, but it's gonna go badly, I feel. But we will probably reveal Dorsey's medical knowledge. Let's do it. He ends up botching the stitches and makes the wound worse. The bleeding stops, but Blake's arm heals poorly. Yes. Hey, they were our best medic. Look at that. They're all way to frowny face for medical. Like, strength decrease. I guess that makes sense. Bandits catch the group by surprise, in a really terrible spot for them to fight in. They demand that all food and half of the supplies are handed over. You have money or your life! In a really terrible spot for them to fight in, huh? Alright, this is fine. Do we need to, like, equip people first or anything? Okay, not setting them to any attributes or whatever, but at the very least, people should have something. I don't know if it matters or not, but... Actually, we probably want... Dorsey's probably stronger, so we probably want them to have that. Yeah, let's fight him. Always wary, Timmy was on guard before the ambush. She dashes to a nearby but easy to overlook bit of cover. Everyone follows her. The bandits lose their overwhelming advantage and run away after a brief fight. Timmy's got wits, but we all took damage. Timmy's attitude is angry. The group finds a large campsite that's occupied by a few carloads of other survivors. Camping with strangers is risky, but there's nowhere else to go. None are heading to Canada. Oh, well, they've got the wits. They've got the wits. Hey, Miss Achiever. Blake needs a gun now that I broke. Yeah. That's reasonable. It's reasonable. Although, you know, fire. I guess it depends on which arm it is. I guess like firing a gun is not exactly easy on your arms either. All right, Timmy doesn't trust. Timmy doesn't trust anyone in the camp. She stays up all night watching for any signs of trouble. Nothing happens and she's exhausted in the morning. We could just run over zombies with a car. The group finds a repair shop. There's a tiny bit of gas, plus a lot of broken garbage. Could be something good here if you know how to fix it. I mean, probably everyone's terrible, but I don't know. We're kind of spending a lot of food. We should probably just keep going. Like you want, especially when you're new at the game, right? You're trying to explore options and see what happens and stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna ignore it. We need to keep focusing on getting people healed up and keeping food available. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Oh good. A swarmed rest stop or a lost stronghold? Lost stronghold. This apartment building was turned into a barricaded fortress. It's been completely overrun by a horde of zombies. And plus side, they seem fairly docile for now. So there's a lot of them, but they aren't too angry yet. Okie doke. Well, we know Timmy's chilling. We'll use Darcy, I suppose. Marcella doesn't have a weapon? Hatchet and Sledgehammer don't seem to be... Oh, right, Marcella doesn't need a weapon. Already forgot. I guess we've got the ammo, like, if you guys feel appropriate, do as you must. More food up here. Nothing there. junk. Oh, they're getting like wrecked over here. You good? You good? Okay. This is a pretty big fortress. I mean, come on, there we go. Fortress is a word you would just use to describe a big place, I do suppose, but still a little surprised. Alright, definitely seems like this person has the strength to wield the sledgehammer. Not surprising considering they, you know, came with it. It's like a royal toilet, or ancient toilet. Yeah, no, that I couldn't get a good enough look at it, but it kind of looked like that one that had the, like, water can hanging above it. It's kind of gravity fed, old school toilet. Is that? Yeah, should be a thing. Not much of a thing, but a thing. Oh, that's another sledgehammer? Somebody should pick that up. Okay, and they did. Very good. Oh, that's a regular hammer. It's a hammer of the non-sledge variety. Alright, that, the fortress clear at this point? $60 gas, 1 meal, 1 medical. Oh, actually, our medic is better, so I think we're only using 2 medical instead of 3. So that's good. And a decent chunk more ammo, sure. And our car is super falling apart. Timmy whines incessantly about Timmy's dad. A house by the road. It's locked. Trying to smash the door down, a voice calls out, "Hey, leave my door alone, you dinks!" Well, we're already full. The dink door. Door of dinks. I'm not a dink? You are an especially huge dink, you dink. Blake is infuriated and smashes on the door for a while. The group ends up leaving shortly thereafter. Good work, Blake. Good work. Car is broken down from use and abuse. It won't start up again. Punch it though? Hey, no hope. I want to reveal my mechanical skill, I guess? No, it's like the Fonz bloody plays. Look, Dorsey opens the car hood and starts punching. He surprises anyone when the engine roars to life. The car doesn't make it far down the road before some part of that got punched catches on fire. Dorsey's strength is revealed, alright? The group, apparently we're still driving it even though it caught on fire, that's fine. The group camps out in a pro shop near a golf course. Timmy looks out the window and sees a large group of zombies approaching from the driving range. I mean, shoot golf balls at the zombies, obviously. The group picks up a bunch of clubs and gets some buckets of golf balls. They start driving shots down the range as the zombies close in. They send golf ball after golf ball into the incoming horde. The zombies get pelted by golf balls, but they're not hit hard enough to get slowed down much. The team ends up fighting them normally. Oh, we got a lot of big reveal there. Timmy's fitness is only average, some track star. Blake's strength after the incident is Garbageville. Not too surprising. Man, that's it. That Blake's fitness is like almost like it's regular garbage rather than hot garbage. After increasing, even. Dorsey's attitude is super happy. Look at that. The group checks out what appears to be a traitor settlement. They are instead ambushed by bandits who have taken it over. One of them looks injured. They demand the remainder of your food and a quarter of your ammo and medical supplies. If he saw this coming, we're already a bit injured. I don't know. Timmy said kind of. What's Timmy does have wits super about her. Super has the wits about her. Medical is still not great, so they might just get angry that Dorsey didn't like patch him up very well. So obviously Timmy saw it coming. Always suspicious, Timmy hid the car and supplies before approaching the settlement. She claims to have nothing of value. The bandits doubt this, but can't find anything. They end up letting the group go. Dorsey knows what they're doing. They played a lot of zombie games. The group continues making progress along the death road. As long as one person remains alive, the dream of Canada lives on. I mean, we'll check it out. I don't think there's much reason not to check it out. The group sees a gruff man near an ice cream truck. The words ice cream have been crossed out of its side with shotgun shells written in. No. Oh, no, thanks. That's fine. Is that just a burger line on the ground? No. The group sees a woman standing near a stockpile of crates. The crates contain a large amount of food and drink. I could sell the chainsaw for 4 food. Oh, chainsaw is pretty awesome. The group meets a woman who's covered in hammers. They hang from several tool belts and bandoliers.
Can I tell you a secret? I love blunt weapons. I'll sell you my spares cheap.
Balpine hammer. No, this is fine. It's fine. What's your deal? Alas, poor Wayland! I knew him, Dorsey. Look, I ain't no Horatio. I don't want any of this stuff, right? I don't think I care about another hammer. Nah, we good. I mean, I could sell the chainsaw if I really wanted more food. Yeah, that's right, poor Wolfman. I could pay 8 food for a sledgehammer and sell it for 3, was it? 4? It is better than being York. That is fair. That's fair. And selling the chainsaw is fine. It's not like we need the chainsaw. But the chainsaw is pretty effective. And we do have enough fuel to use it. Hey, Acorn Hero. Wait, where's Timmy, by the way? Why is Timmy not with us? Just didn't feel like participating in the swap meet. That's fine. It's fine. She's allowed. And Blake is... Blake hates being eaten. Well, they're actually holding a rubber mallet, not a ball-peen hammer, apparently. I could have considered selling the chainsaw, certainly, but chainsaw's a cool dude. The group runs into a horde too thick to drive past and gets cornered. They run for a good place to fight a siege, but the nearby buildings all look ruined. They're in a bad spot to fight. Horde size massive! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point! I mean, do we give my main person the shotgun or a pistol? Apparently have 4 oh, from the putting range. We've got golf clubs left over, sure. Oh yeah, you got nothing. You know, if you feel like having a golf club, you got knock yourself out. We got golf clubs. Yeah, I think that's good to go. There's actually a building. Oh. Okay. Building's full of sadness, mostly. Yeah. Sledgehammer really effective on the large crowds. Only used like 6 fuel for that too. See, this is why I keep this. I said sledgehammer. I meant to say chainsaw. That's why I keep the chainsaw. That was really good. Greetings, Rebriel. But we barely even got hurt. We're fine. How's it going, Squeaga and Raiders? Thank you for the raid, good sir. How was 20XX treating you tonight? That was your first time playing, I believe? Greetings, Worgen Florgan. Just realized that I'm playing this window and I still had my cat on the other screen. That didn't make any sense. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. I mean... Why would I want to give Marcelo a full heal when they're at full health? Question mark? Giving him a fitness isn't such a bad idea. It's not like my morale's good, though. Depends on how much I want to keep Blake around, I guess. Really. Right? Like, stupid Blake. Alright, keep the morale low so Blake leaves us so we have fewer people to feed, right? That's the pro strats. Clearly. Hey, Distorted Net. Serpent, welcome. I mean, it's hard to not go with morale and random skill. Hard not to. I don't actually know why it says custom game mode when it's like the only default regular game mode as far as I know, but yeah. Every day is a great teacher as long as you don't get eaten. Marcelo is super morale, man. Let's see. So Marcelo's shooting increases. Dorsey's mechanical increases. Timmy's fitness goes up. Blake's medical is, you know, passably passable. Let's take the car off some sweet jumps. The group is sitting around a campfire, finding this campsite was rough, so they're getting in a bad mood. I mean, when Timmy's got plans, like, I want to listen to Timmy plans all day long. Hey, Twitchy Wombat. Timmy plans out the next day. It's a good use of time and helps them focus on the big picture. Timmy's morale increases. Excellent. Like, I don't know, like, Marcelo's fine, I guess. They're at least enthusiastic. Blake's just a pile of garbage. The group tries to rest in a house, but is ambushed by a giant alien spider. Well, maybe it's a normal spider, and probably not even an alien spider. It's not giant either. But it's gross looking! The spider is rapidly draining the group's morale. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, Serpent. Like, that's always a tricky thing, right? Like, I mean, I'll be honest. When I know there's a Devon stream, I am probably going to be more reserved about talking about, like, dislikes of a game in general than otherwise. Because, yeah, I mean, like, it's a lot more personal than, right? You don't want to, like, be like, hey, that thing you spent years of your life making, I thought it was crap. Like, that's it's not really like a good feeling, right? But on the other hand, like, I mean, devs understand that, I mean, games like they make are not gonna fit well with everyone. Like, the greatest games in the world don't resonate with everyone by any means. So it's understandable, and like some amount of negativity could also be like very useful feedback too, especially if you can point out like reasons that you didn't like it that could potentially be addressed, or, you know, even like considered for future games and stuff like that. So, you know. And greetings, Seizure, welcome. Run in disgust or smooch the spider? I don't know, man. I have a dev key of Streets of Rogue Acorn Hero. I'll try it out at some point, I'm sure. I mean, Spider is our hero. Step on Spider. I mean, I haven't actually played Organ Trail Serpent, but from what I've seen of Organ Trail, I am not enthusiastic about trying it, really. Oregon Trail is very much more a, like, hey, we're directly parodying Oregon Trail, but it's got zombies! And, like, it doesn't really try to be more than that, I don't think. Maybe it's some dude in a Spider-Man costume. Maybe they could replace Blake. Befriend the spider. I don't have a befriend the spider option, I'm afraid. I mean, the spiders are cool. You don't need to smush spiders. Although we're trying to rest in the house, and spider is freaking everybody out. Yeah, get Blake to smooch it. All right, we're gonna smooch the spider. Oh, we get to choose. So, see now we're torn. Like, do we send someone that's, like, you know, competent, so they might succeed? Or do we send someone, like, dumb? Do we send Blake? If something bad happens, whatever, it's just Blake. Nobody likes Blake. They've got no composure. They've at least got a little bit of little wits about them. They've got, like, not much in the way of fitness either. So we actually want to, like, pull it off. We send, you know, Dorsey or Timmy because they're awesome. Blake hates being eaten. That's true. They do hate being eaten. I also saw that as FPS when I first read it, Keppa. Wait. Like smooches the spider. There's a particularly gross crunching noise. Yeah. Yeah. Who cares about Blake's morale? We got food out of the deal. Nice. I feel like Blake shouldn't have useful... I mean, they've just got the spare pistol, I guess. That's fine. No, what are we doing? Give that to frickin' Timmy, man. What? Oh, I gotta do it in 2 steps. Okay. Yeah, you can have a spare golf club if you wanted, Blake. You yeah, have fun with that. Blake, under intense pressure, starts to get shaky hands from the stress. Blake's medical decreases and shooting decreases. Blake, man, you were already garbage. It's like, alright, Blake's just gonna freak out and become even more garbage. Just even more garbage. Wow. Just wow, Blake. If I get another level up option, I want it to be like, raise everyone's morale except Blake, because screw that guy. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Grocery rescue. I mean, if we rescue someone new, we probably can't just replace Blake, because they're already part of our crew. I don't know how that actually pans out. Leaving before Blake jumps in the car. That's not easy to do, I don't think. So. And, yeah, we don't have enough fuel to waste it driving around, I don't think. Blake stealing the car, that'd be amazing. Greetings, DJ Lee RC. Welcome. You can replace. Hey, Debuck. Well, I mean, we do need food, and we might want to replace someone. So, yeah, it's grocery rescue days. The group watches as another survivor retreat. Oh, see, you need an S on retreats, Kappa. The group watches as another survivor retreats into a big grocery store. The survivor is pursued by a large angry horde. And aggression hunting. Youch. Well, we got a chainsaw. We're gonna burn all our fuel. Let's do it. I mean, I guess we'll bring it, everybody. Just toss someone out of the car. Yeah, let's roll. Yeah. Oh, I locked them behind. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? DeMario says that he really wants to get out of this place. He asks if you could follow him around. Yeah, do it up. DeMario starts following Dorsey. Could be useful if you can get him out of here alive, or a handy distraction otherwise. Yeah. This music's like so calm and peaceful here, man. Knows we got it covered. Let me turn back, please. Blocking my way. That is okay, cool. And nothing else over here. Wait, there was something else that was shiny. I guess things are safe enough. We'll take a look. Am I wrong? I think I am wrong. I thought I saw something else shiny over there. I guess not. Okay. See you later. And there is nothing else here. Okay. Alright, let's roll. Oh, we actually got 13 food, nice. And negative 13 gas. Mario has a beard. That is a bonus. Yeah, Dorsey fawns the car. Hey, Deranged Dan. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna depend on how much fuel you have, too, Mike Man. I do think it feels a little bit weird that the like math on the summary and stuff effectively deducts what you have and then adds it back in. Like I would say that's not quite intuitive. That like because it looks like we gained 37 fuel from this event, but we lost 13 realistically. Mario catches up with the group at a safe spot. He offers a reward and thanks for saving him. Timmy sizes up his skills. You're not super exciting either, are you, DeMario? Oh, guess we're taking the tank of 80 gas. This guy's not much better than Blake. Gotcha, Keffa. Yeah, we'll take 80 gas. You suck, DeMario. I mean, yeah. We rescued, we did a good deed. Let's get our 80 fuel and roll. We're never gonna make it all the way to Canada. Shut up, Blake. Maybe you're not making it to Canada. Dorsey's even keeping this positive out. Blake snaps and starts yelling insults at Timmy. Timmy is very resentful and plans revenge for later. Blake feels slightly better about himself. Oh. Yeah, go to hell, Blake. Suddenly, a giant fissure erupts across the road ahead. It's big. Super big. The asphalt buckles on either side, making for a pretty sick ramp. Use Blake as a bridge. And even the title says "Jump It, Man." Someone in our party even earlier said they wanted to go on some sick jumps. Everyone's currently healthy, at least, so when this inevitably goes horribly wrong, it's probably nobody dies. How much medical we got sent out? We got 2. Got hit or unfollow. Oh man. Well, Stripe, see, well, I like choosing the fun options. I also kind of like the whole idea of like, oh, maybe there's a chance I could actually win on my first playthrough. Like if I could manage to pull something like that off, that's got its own merit to it, you know. So if I can manage to do well despite not knowing the situation, really, that's that is a consideration. Consideration for sure. What kind of car? I mean, like, my car is, like, garbage. So, like, bailing on the car, not such a big deal. Like, we want another car anyway. There you go, Race. That's right. I should clearly be doing the proper sellout. Like, you know, if someone gives like X amount of bits or subs right now, then we got it. Otherwise, well, I guess we're not gutting it. That's that's true, Race. I'm not. That didn't even cross my mind until you brought it up. I don't have quite enough of a sellout mentality for it, I guess. Get more cards. More cards is Dominion. Dominion is coming out with a new expansion. Hey, Lancer. I'm not actually sure what is being depicted. Oh. Fair enough, fair enough. Cheers, Matt and Crazy. Appreciate the successful sellout bits. Alright, we're going at it. Timmy grabs the wheel and pounds the gas pedal. The car bolts forward, ripping a howling screech into the sky. Blake's, Dorsey's, and Timmy's morale increase. The car barely makes it, but sinks like an anvil and smashes into the ground. Chunks of the car fly in various directions. Car destroyed! Alright, that's fine. How's it going, Chaos Prophet? A year already. Appreciate the continued support. That's reasonable, Arboretic. I was probably kind of overwhelmed by the number of Dominion expansions like 2 expansions ago. Alright. It's acceptable. We're walking. Without a car, the group is sitting duck for bandits. The group is ambushed by awkward bandits that apologize for the robbery. They are likely new at this. They demand 15 food to pass safely. Timmy expected this. Timmy foresaw an ambush, so she set her plans up shortly before the bandits appeared. When the bandits make their demands of Timmy, the other members sneak behind them in a counter-ambush. They're surprised by this and surrender. Morale increases. Dorsey's morale is super, super pumped. The 2 newest are the best of all of them, huh? As in, is that counting the one that's not out yet? Or, is that, Dark Ages and the other one? Dark Ages and, like, Eventville? Are those the 2 newest ones? I don't even know. I haven't played much Dominion in a long time, really. The group spots a bakery van that is broken down on the side of the road. The van is irreparable, but the bread is moldy and inedible. I guess that wasn't a but yet. That's a comma, not a but. But there are some sugary cakes that are still good. More morale increase. All right, more little food. All right, good forever. I mean, yeah, Twinkies do last a long time. Wait, why did that just make a normal sound? Oh, what? It did both. What the hell? Oh, no. That's why. I didn't actually realize they were back to back. That's why. This is me being confused is what this is. Appreciate it, Livey and Crazy. Because I just look at chat and see Balrog blinking at me with the 80 there. And I'm like, wait, this is the sound effect I heard. That's not right. How's it going, Gilda Sneeze? Gilda's played a lot of this game. Yeah, exactly. Timmy does expect the Spanish Inquisition. Absolutely. Timmy expects everything. Timmy's amazing. The like when I think of the humor of this game, I directly link it to Gildersleeves. I feel the group finds a long road full of abandoned cars and the zombies that maybe used to own them. There must be a lot of gas still in their tanks, and there must be a car that still runs. Very thick hunting. All right, let's do it up. Wow, even Dorsey's getting tired from swinging here. Not seeing any gas tanks with fuel here. Alright, here's one. Oh, I should switch out. No, that's fine. I thought it might take a while to siphon it. It was just ammo anyway, though. Oh, you got an energy efficient car even, looks like. Let's just clear the area around the car. Get in, get in. Oh, Oh, I missed the gas up there. That's okay. We got a decent amount of gas. That's so deceptive. It's like plus 190 ammo. No, that's plus like 10, but that's okay. Yeah, we're only losing 6 gas now. A Prisla. Yes, sounds about right. Sounds about right. How's it going, Fishcore? Greetings, good sir. Always appreciate all the support you've shown the stream, buddy. Tez Yoda, yes. No, it's been released. They just keep updating the game, crazy. I guess I can let Kev answer their own question, I suppose. But yeah. Oh man, can't fool me. I love Timmy, man. The wits is great. Hey, Zimmy. Yeah, they use that picture of the skeleton all over the place. I like it. It's just amusing. Yeah, that is a weird thing, Kep. It's like, oh, they keep updating the game. I guess early access. It's I don't know, a little sad that that's the mindset. I guess I don't know. It's not like I think there should be like an obligation or anything to keep updating a game, but it's cool when devs do, and it's not that unusual. I mean, I guess it like mostly happens with really good games. I don't know, like, and, like say Terraria is just like, oh, we could just like we've got like another whole game's worth of content. Okay, let's just release this massive free update. Oh, and then we've got this other whole game's worth of content. Let's just release another massive free update. All right, whatever. And then FTL, it's like, oh, we want to make like this whole expansion. Yeah, but it's free. Here you go. I was basically upset with FTL devs that they didn't charge anything for the expansion. Just like, you don't need to charge a lot. Just like charge like $2. Charge me something for this this expansion here. Zero Doxy, thank you kindly for the raid to host, madam. Let's see. Oh yeah, you were like doing like a makeup stream or something. No, that was seriously Clara. Never mind. You were doing. I know I saw you streaming something that was kind of interesting, but I don't even remember what it was. I'm sorry. Greetings, let's see, Tadliel, and Miss Mega Chick, Josh the Sarcastic, SWC, and all viewers, welcome everybody. Hey there, Game Wizards. Terraria has an in-game. I've like never experienced the modern in-game of Terraria because it's so far in to get there. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. How was, like, I don't even have a good concept of Five Nights at Freddy's just because like it generally comes up in conversations of like it's, I don't know, kids being like toxic about and toxic fans of the game basically is the main context I ever hear it coming up, but I don't really have a good concept if it's actually like a decent little horror game or it's awful, don't ever do it. Fair enough. Is that because it's terrifying or because it's a bad game? Or maybe a little column A, a little column B. Hey Drekoth, welcome. Yeah, we've talked about that a bit before, Matt. Like, it's... I'm not saying one should judge the game based on the fan base or anything. I think that's a very foolish thing to do with a, especially a single-player game, but... Jump scares are legit, but it's way too hard on the last one. Interesting. You just get angry instead of scared. Yeah, I can see something like that happen. I can see that, sure. Five Nights at Freddy's is a management game that utilizes jump scares as the failure state. Okay, I can see that. Well, welcome those just joining you. I'm talking to myself here. Welcome those just joining the stream. I'm Twinge. I do a bunch of different variety content, mostly anything I think would be fun to play and fun to watch. Definitely do a lot of puzzle and strategy games, do some voice-acted playthroughs. Currently playing Death Road to Canada, which is kind of is there a better comparison that you would prefer? Because some people get like a little annoyed with their game being constantly compared to certain things. Like I know the one-shot devs get a little frustrated with comparisons to Undertale because like they actually came out with one-shot first before Undertale came out and stuff like that. But it is a good comparison otherwise. But yeah, this is somewhat Oregon Trail like that. You're surviving zombies and trying to make it to Canada alive and yeah, have enough supplies to get there and stuff. So, the group finds an empty spot along the road that looks as good for camping as any. The weather is clear and there's no sign of danger in any direction. Timmy can't fool me! Timmy decides the spot looks too safe and the group ends up peeling out of there fast without eating or sleeping. Timmy's feeling smug and knowing she avoided that threat. That's fine. As long as Timmy's happy, it's cool. Because Timmy, we gotta trust Timmy in all cases here. Thanks for the follow, Manga. Oregon Trail beats Smash TV. Okay, I can see that. Nice, Serpent. Hope you enjoyed it. One Shot was a really, really special experience. Oh god, that made everyone tired, too. Alright, well, maybe we shouldn't listen to Tim. The group finds a gun range. It's empty and mostly picked clean of supplies. However, they find some shooting targets and a working pistol. Train group haphazardly, or carefully trade. Yeah, let's trade somebody. I mean, we know Marcelo's already at least. Oh, jeez. Why are those flashing? I don't actually... like, those are, like, -1 strength and fitness or something? Marcelo is... Oh, no, is that because they're tired? That's because they're tired, isn't it? That's probably why. Yeah, this is my first play. Yeah, Serpent, I'll just note, let's see, this isn't spoily to really mention, the writer that you can talk to in the library is effectively talking, is like the author of like, or one of the devs rather, of One Shot talking about their experience making One Shot in a lot of ways. Hey, Super Killer. No, so it's not like Oregon Trail where it's like just directly copying Oregon Trail Super Killer. It's, yeah, exactly. There you go. Keppa said it perfectly. It's loosely based on Oregon Trail rather than being a parody of Oregon Trail. So yeah. Yeah. Having being tired is bad for your stats. Turns out. Really not best. Where were we again? What's going on? Oh yeah, training. I mean, we could just like dump it all to like Doris and Timmy since they're awesome. I mean, Marcelo being good with guns is fine. It's not happening to Blake because screw that guy. Yeah, I think we probably just want to train one person. I don't know, we could train haphazardly. I know Dorsey's not very good with guns given like how long it takes them to hone a target. So if I want to, yeah, we'll train one person. Hey, attrition. Yeah, we know nobody's shooting stat. We know Marcelo's is at least kind of okay, and Dorsey's is pretty bad. If we trade haphazardly, maybe Blake would have an accident. Then we'd have one less mouth to feed. That'd be worth. I don't know, Timmy is the reason everybody's tired right now. But they're also more likely to have some amount... Yeah, fine, we'll do Timmy. Timmy gets some time to practice shooting. The targets were even zombie-themed. Wait, what? Excuse me? Timmy's shooting is revealed to be good, but it increases from bad to less bad? Oh, it's because she's tired. Okay, yeah. Alright, so she's actually like really good at shooting now. It just drops 3 tiers because she's tired. Ouch. Hey, Shamraj. The group sees a city in the distance with zombies crowding the streets. Getting back alive may be difficult. They're calm. Grocery store or the strength and fitness gym. How's our food situation? Our food situation is actually pretty good. Hey, Cyberbitting. Cheers, Iridoxy. Thanks again for the raid. So, what would we actually see at the fitness gym? We like take a moment to like train. It's like, all right, you guys hold off the zombies. We'll just train for a little while. There might be some medical there. There could be medical at either, I guess. Oh, I know having more food is always better. You can always trade it if nothing else, right? But, I mean, that's the easy option, right? It's like, oh, just always go to grocery stores because food, right? It's not... Like, that probably won't even, like, lead you to astray, to be honest. But, I think we, go to the gym this time. Timmy does have a gun, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we want to leave, like... want to leave 2 people behind, probably. It's weird, like... Screw Blake. For one. But, on the other hand, like... That's who we want to leave behind most, but also who we less care about healing their tiredness the best. Hey Raj, I have not had the chance to pick Coolit yet, but I'm certainly familiar with Coolit from Gilder. Man, are we really just taking Dorsey and Blake? I do want to give people a chance to, much does it, well, does the strength and fitness affect him too badly if he's just punching people? I mean, it should, but it might not too much. I don't know. Just rest there and go solo in with Blake, and if Blake dies, it's fine. That's an option too. That is an option, I suppose. I don't know, Blake like getting brutally eaten might bum everyone out though. By no anime. Catch you later, Mega Chick. Thanks for stopping by. It's a tough call. Tough call. I mean, they can still wield the hammer while tired, I guess. It's not... No, they should have something lighter. Catch you later, Rebriel. Alright, I guess we're doing that. Hey. I thought you guys were calm. Oh jeez, actually taking damage here. Blake's getting tired of swinging that hammer around. Oh, jeez. That did not chainsaw very well. There it goes. I don't know why it didn't work very well the first time. Crap. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, there's nothing even here. Alright, well, Blake's dead. Mission accomplished. See you later, Blake. Oh, they were... No, they weren't holding the shotgun. Good. Dorsey treated their wounds, good. But we are out of medical now. And everyone but Dorsey is not tired anymore. It didn't even bum anyone out that Blake died. Of course it didn't. I don't know why I'm surprised at that. Everybody hated Blake. I mean, maybe, like, Timmy could get bummed out just because she wasn't able to enact her revenge on Blake. Like, I wonder if that was actually something that was gonna happen. Like, later. Like, I feel like it would be. Like, I mean, Timmy's capricious and, doesn't forget, I feel. But, yeah, I mean, that was pretty successful mission. Got a little extra food. Got, a lot extra food because we've got one less mouth to feed, so, you know. Greetings, Fairies Huff. So no, actually, like now you're making me curious how well Death Road sold. I'll check the semi-public information. Okay, that's done at least pretty well, right? I imagine you're at least pretty happy with the sales numbers for Death Road here. A nemesis system with zombie overlords, Greetings, Crystallized Rose. Yeah, Dorsey needs to rest next time. I have not played Steven Sausage Roll, Fishcore. I'm basically afraid. I'm afraid of Steven's Sausage Roll. Like, I think it's too hard of a puzzle game for me to like it that much. I don't know. I would still be willing to try it at some point, but like, it's harder than Snakebird, and Snakebird was already probably a little too hard for my preference. Like, I still like Snakebird a lot, and we did end up beating it, but and like, basically it's a matter of like, I can do those puzzles, but I enjoy them more when they're a little bit easier than that, I guess, is the point. Like, too easy and then they're boring and I don't enjoy them at all. That's even worse. So it's kind of an interesting spot there. It's still something I don't know. I guess I'll probably play Sausage Roll at some point, but I'm afraid of it, so I haven't played it yet, I guess, is the short. And the other reason, of course, is just that there's, you know, so many great games to play out there that it's hard to prioritize something that I'm not that confident I would like. So I don't think I would hate it or anything, of course. And yeah, like the gun controls are, like, at least passable. Like, I haven't really had any problems with it. It's just super slow to aim if your shooting stat sucks. That is reasonable. See, the box, that's not a problem. The boxes aren't a problem. The boxes are a pillar of this stream, okay? Have you ever, like, wanted to ship something in the mail and you didn't have a box available? And then it's like, dang it, I gotta go get a box. This is annoying. Well, I don't have that problem, you see. So, we're good. No, Sausage Roll's been out for a good amount of time, yeah. Hey, Prophet. I mean, Steven Sausage Roll is basically the hardest actual puzzle game that isn't awful, like, that actually has puzzles that are good and meant to be solved, right? Like, that is just as far as that goes. I believe that's pretty much the case. Gotcha, Fish, yeah. I like I said, I think it's probably too hard. Like, I think I can complete Sausage Roll. I believe I am capable of completing it. I'm not saying I wouldn't like it, but I'm not confident I would like it. It's kind of nebulous. And it's Sausage Roll is also weird if we're talking about like sales numbers. Like, nobody's bought Steven Sausage Roll. Like, oh, never mind, I'm wrong. When did that happen? Is there a graph on this? Can I go back further than a month? Yeah, I mean, like, that's not like major, like massive numbers or anything, but that's I thought it was still 4-digit sales numbers, honestly. But no, it's got like 40,000 sales or something. Okay, it's picked up steam quite a bit then. The gradual word of mouth of how much people love Steven Sausage Roll has made it spread, it would seem. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like last time I checked, it was sitting at like 5,000 owners or something. And I thought that was at least sometime this year, but maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I am just wrong on that. Yeah, Steven Sausage Roll is still $30. Well, technically, I guess it's on sale right now for $12. But yeah, it's a pricey one. I don't think so, Anwar. I think as far, well, there you could put an asterisk there, right? Like the player-made levels for Space Kim are going to be harder than Steven Sausage Roll. I guess you could say that. But as far as I know, based on basically one data point, based on Tricky. I don't know if Tricky's still here. If anyone else has played like all the hardest puzzle games, then wants to elaborate further. But my understanding from people who played all the really hard puzzle games, like Snakebird, Sausage Roll, Space Kim, etc. Think of Sausage Roll as basically the hardest one there. Hey there, Ed. I have no strong opinions on such. Greetings, Jur. Thanks, Jur. I mean, that can sometimes. It definitely varies. Although, like, I'm looking at Steam Spy. It's only got data back like a week for that sort of stuff, really. Oh, there was at least a medium viewer that played it in August. Yeah, it looks like Twitch actually goes back a couple months. But yeah, nothing huge lately anyway. But yeah, that's I mean that's cool. Like for a decent while, it felt like all like the not everyone of course, but a huge number of people I know that play a lot of games like were well acquainted with Steven Sausage Roll, and you look at the numbers like, okay, well 5,000 people own this game. How does everybody I talk to know about it? It's madness. Because I mean, One Shot's got like 100,000 owners, and a lot of people, like average person, certainly has not heard of One Shot. But I'm gonna keep talking about One Shot so more people hear about it because it's awesome. Snakebird was harder than Sausage Roll for Hyphenate. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Beady Crane, welcome. And I guess you missed the pop-up, but that is fine. Appreciate the continued support without the pop-up. I see, Ed. I see. Yeah, like it's definitely an interesting thing, Keppa. Like, just I always, I mean, it's something that, I mean, certain people are, not that interested in talking about or want to be more private about, and that's fine. I generally like to be kind of open and transparent, that stuff, and I'm always like kind of just curious. I mean, both just as a general curiosity and for like an informational standpoint, like how well things are actually selling and how well they're actually, helping fund people that made cool games and stuff like that. It's just something I've always found interesting. Pop it out of lurk to decry lurking, Fistmaster. I see how it is. Oh yeah, that's another thing that can be just confusing. It's like everybody's talking about this game, no one's bought it. Everybody's bought this game. I haven't heard anybody talking about it. Like, can very much be both of those things at times, and it just is weird. I mean, it's of course most likely just the people that you're connected with aren't talking about it, but other people are, and that's what's helping it sell and stuff. It's weird. Oh, and speaking of, while we're talking about this, we should link up this poll again. We've got a poll right here for anyone that has bought or wishlisted anything on this list from seeing it played on this stream. then vote appropriately. So there's a bit of a data point you might also be interested in, Keppa, just as like, hey, how much are streamers affecting sales of games and stuff like that? So. And that's always something that's, of course, like very hard to get, you know, hard data on and stuff. And like this is still far from hard data, but it's still a interesting bit of a data point that I've been happy to have people vote on there. And also interesting note about this poll is that Drifting Lands was at 0 until just now. But I know for a fact 2 people have bought Drifting Lands from seeing me stream it, so like it's still not all the data, of course. Is one of those people in chat right now? I think they are. They are in fact. Hey Frog. Man, that's rough. That's rough. I don't know how you get out of lurker jail. And if anyone was wondering how I picked the games for this list, it was based on games that I'd played the most and games that I'd played the most recently. And I also found out by making this poll that straw poll has a limit for how many options you can have on your poll, so that's that is shown here. And yeah, another thing is that, I mean, there's definitely devs that end up putting their money in the, like, wrong spots as far as promoting a game and stuff, right? Hey, Keddington. Yeah, I know it's somewhat nebulous, Fion, where it is like, well, I saw a lot of people talk about this game and read reviews and then finally bought it sort of thing. So I understand it's not going to be like perfect data or anything, but anything you feel that was a strong contribution towards. How about that? There's no putt-putt on the list. There's not, Blackfire, no. I don't... I guess most of my putt-putt time was before I've got good stats on what I played on stream, I suppose. Yeah, I think that is the case. Yeah, Jonathan Blow tweeting about Sausage Roll did help give it some a little early momentum, but it was still not getting a lot of early sales. And yeah, yep. You talk about their marketing style. Was there any actual marketing for Steven Sausage Roll? Like, I guess I wouldn't be surprised either way if there was actually a relevant amount or none. But, like, you just, like, look at the description for Steven Sausage Roll and see the $30 price tag, and it's like, they're not trying to sell this game to anybody. What are they doing? It feels really weird. Feels really weird in that regard there. Hey, Mao Kitty Mao Mao. The marketing was that Jonathan Blow tweeted about it, yeah. There you go, pretty much. But like, yeah, like I said, like even the game's like store page on Steam just like practically feels like they're trying to make it sound as uninteresting as possible. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's partially because they're like not trying to like arbitrarily hype it up in stupid ways, but gotcha, Keppa. Yeah, that probably does help. Yeah, I hang out with enough people that are enthusiastic about puzzle games that Sausage Roll comes up kind of, like, impressively often. Interesting, Iron Furs. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was talking about other ways that devs, like, I don't know, make mistakes. I mean, it's a hard thing, right? Like, you gotta be good at doing everything, right? Like, you gotta be good at making the game and promoting it, and like, you gotta... marketing's not an easy thing. You either have to pay someone a bunch of money to do it, or do it yourself, and both of those are even paying other people is still time consuming, and you don't know how well it's going to work, and it's marketing and advertising, not necessarily an easy thing, but I mean, one that comes to mind is that the only game I've actually done a paid promotion for on stream was called Illusoria, and I feel like they probably put way too much money in just like a budget towards paying streamers to play their game, when they should have just spent that money on further like polishing the game and making it better. But then nobody is gonna know about it either, because it's like, it's still, you know, a 2D platformer that you have to get people to know about. So I understand, like, that's a really tough spot to be in, right? I mean, so my understanding is that that's kind of a nightmare to wade through Blackfire, but I would also say it's super worth it as far as, I mean, obviously I'm biased. I like to think that, like, hey, we're awesome at promoting games that are good, like, but, I mean, on the other hand, like, I do have some actual evidence of this now. Like, let's just show this here. So, I mean, like, and then, I mean, stuff like this surprises me, right? Because we, like, only did, like, 3 or 4 streams of One Shot, and, like, 20 people say they've, wishlisted or bought the game because of me. I mean, now, this is a bit of an outlier because of how much I liked it, right? Like, I am a lot more critical on games than a lot of people, and the fact I really, really liked One Shot a lot definitely gives that a little bit more weight, but, so there's some things on the, like, I mean, Hollow Knight, like, I liked less than everybody else, but I still liked it okay, and that did pretty well. You got stuff like Neo Scavenger, which I thought was kind of bad in a lot of ways. Like, it had a lot of major problems, but the fact I still like streamed, like, I don't know, 4 streams of it or something, and that some other people found cool stuff there that they liked enough about it to pick it up there. So, or I mean, like this, like these were like really, really short. Like this was like 2 hours or something, and we still streamed that long enough. Like 2-hour, 2-button platformer, and there's still at least one person that was interested from seeing it on stream. So it's interesting. I mean, and it like. The default thought is like, oh hey, the stuff that's like super replayable and like roguelike stuff, that's gonna be like the real big eye catches for streaming. That's gonna get the most like, I don't know, beneficial sales from seeing like people stream it or whatever. But I mean, we still got like pure like story heavy games like Undertale and One Shot, or like linear puzzle experiences like Snakebird. So it doesn't necessarily need to be like super open for or like have huge replayability to still like encourage people. Like, I mean, Shovel Knight's awesome. Clearly this number is too small, is what I'm saying. More people should buy Shovel Knight because it's awesome. But yeah, so it's interesting. But like to elaborate on that, like I've definitely heard several devs recently like that have just released games, like say the first Tree or which just came out, I haven't had a chance to play yet, and several others that, like, they're just bombarded with spam, like key requests to their email when their game releases. Like, everybody. Like, you could have a really obscure game, but you have a release day on Steam, people see that it's releasing, and they send you key requests to try to scam you out of keys to resell on, garbage sites like G2A and stuff. Reminder, don't buy your keys on G2A or any sites like that, please. Literally better to pirate the game in most cases. Hurts the devs less. Ideally, buy off of Steam or itch.io or directly from the devs website. But yeah, like, devs are super bombarded with key requests, and that's unfortunate. And even through, like, there's various websites that help, like, kind of be a middleman to coordinate some of that stuff, but even through stuff like Keymailer, I've definitely heard some kind of disheartening stats. It's like, well, people are supposed to be kind of vetted, at least to some extent, but like only like 20% of the keys I sent out through Keymailer were actually activated, and I saw several show up on for sale places, and that's gotta be just kind of disheartening as a dev and stuff. But at the same time, I still think it's pretty important to send out for a lot of games, at least, to send out keys to a lot of streamers and try to get them active there. And I do think that hanging out in chat for streamers is also helpful, but you know, it's one more thing that's just really time consuming and hard to do there. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Crystallize just literally bought FTL today. Nice, nice. I am kind of curious what board game designer you heard about Sausage Roll from Iron First. And I guess since we're talking about this, I'll just be as open as possible here. Like, since Keppa's here and stuff too. Like, I remember Keppa talking about having me stream this when it was coming on release, but I didn't feel like taking extra effort in that regard. Basically said like, yeah, sure, I would probably be willing to do that. And it probably just got lost in all of the stuff you were dealing with, and that's super understandable. But like the fact that you didn't get back to me just meant I didn't ever play it on stream at release. Like that's basically what it came down to, because we've got a huge list of stuff we want to play. So like it's tough, right? Like there's a lot of people making cool games out there, and I kind of like keep seeing like there's more that keep coming out, and I want to be like, oh hey, you're coming out with a game. Well, I want to help support that and show off your game, but I got another like 80 games I want to play. So if I have to like go out of my way or take extra effort in that regard, I mostly won't right now, unfortunately. Sure, Fiat, yeah. I mean, that's definitely nice when you can actually be like, I want to talk about Undertale to my friends, but they haven't played it yet, so I can't say anything, so please play Undertale, sort of thing, right? You still enjoy Diluvian. Nice, Fizz. Nice. You get the occasional support request from G2A keys not working anymore. Yeah. Yeah. And that's another spot where it's really hard for the dev, right? Like, it's really hard to make that decision. Like, okay, well, if keys are being scammed and sold on G2A, do we just disable those keys to prevent people from stealing our game? Or do we just let them happen because people are going to be pissed if they bought it and the game stops working? I mean, I think I like disabling them more because screw G2A and do everything we can to stop that that practice and people scamming keys and trying to resell them in general. But it's still a hard decision. Like there's so many tough decisions in that sort of stuff. Griggs Livasa. And see, there you go, Livasa. There's another example. Like that kind of ties into well, you should vote for it on the poll then. I'll link the poll again, because no one's voted on Deadbolt so far. But like Deadbolt's a game I didn't even like very much, right? Like I was like I didn't hate it. There was some cool stuff there, but like I was definitely levying complaints about it a decent amount of the time we streamed it. But the fact that exposure was still enough to get some people interested in it. I definitely remember the same thing happening with Monsters and Monocles, a roguelike that is still in early access, I believe. That I like had a kind of laundry list of complaints that I thought there were some major problems with, but I know someone like bought it just from seeing it on stream there, so there's definitely some merit as far as any press is good press sort of stuff. Like even games that I've played on stream that like I didn't really like very much still expose the game to people that might not have seen it otherwise. So It's interesting. Yeah, it's I think as far as like sizes to, I don't know if you're targeting streamers, Gilder and stuff. I wonder how many, if there's any other game devs here that like this whole conversation's even especially relevant to anyone. But greetings, Tiara Kimberly, by the way. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about game dev stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of idly curious if there's any other game devs that actually are benefiting from this whole conversation. But, you know, I'm interested in the industry and do a lot of research and found out a lot of random stuff like that. So, you know. Oh, yeah, I was talking about the, like, size of streamers. If you're targeting sizes of streamers, I think somewhere, like, depends on the game, of course, but trying to court the really big streamers is generally going to be hard for most games, and also not necessarily as beneficial in a lot of cases. It varies. Like, having, like, I don't know, someone like PewDiePie play your game is certainly helpful, but it's, like, compared to the size of his viewer base versus how much help you get, it's a lot less than you might think. Meanwhile, there's a bigger comparative return on the viewership for a lot of like mid-sized streamers, I would say. I don't have a lot of hard data for this, so this is a somewhat like a very anecdotal and like casually researched opinion here. So take this all with a grain of salt and stuff. But I feel like if a dev's like looking to target streamers, I think looking in the like 40 to 400 viewer range is probably the approximate sweet spot you should generally be looking at. Like the streamer average is like 40 to 400, like big enough that they're still gonna give you some exposure for playing the game, but small enough they might actually listen to you and care. I guess is pretty much the case there. You thought you'd ask again when you had mod support, which still isn't in. Gotcha, Kevin. Gotcha. And, like, also from my own personal perspective right now, as far as, like, requesting games that... Essentially, my process is thus, that if there's a game that's coming out that I'm interested in streaming, then I will request a key through appropriate channels, the easiest way I can personally. So that means I'm not drafting up an email to send to the dev personally, which also makes it less likely I get a key, but I'll just send a request through Keymailer or through one of the other websites, like Hoovit is another one that is fairly up and coming, but I think is really nice for both creators and for devs, because it lets the creators just comfortably set like stuff that it's kind of an automatic process, but they can set the restrictions where they want. It's like, all right, well, any Twitch streamer with at least 1,000 followers, if they want to request a key, I'll give it to them. Any Twitch streamer that averages at least 20 viewers, I'll give a key to them. Or you can also do it with YouTube or Mixer and stuff like that. So I think Hoovit's a pretty cool website in that regard. But so I request a key there. If I get a key, then I'll add it to my library and add it to the games list of something that could be played. Otherwise, I'll just add it to my wish list, which means if it's something that keeps my interest or I'm still interested in it later, I'll probably buy it on sale in like a year and a half or something like that. Or maybe someone will buy it for me, or who knows. Like, so it's still, if it's something I'm interested in playing, I'm willing to pay for it, but I've already got so many games that I'm interested in playing that getting a gifted key from a dev means that it's like, rather than being on the wish list, I should move that up here so we're on camera here, but it's like basically at the bottom of the list, like something like, hey, I'm interested in this, but I'm interested in everything. There's so many things I'm interested in, so it like bumps it up. Like, it still might not get played right away by any means. Like, That's kind of my full, I don't know, process or whatever there right now. And I've only kind of segged into this process over the past several months or whatever. I wasn't really using the request sites until pretty recently, but... Yeah, Undertale was definitely an interesting thing for like getting me to play it too, Balcony. Like, people mentioned Undertale way back when it was still in development. There was a demo and stuff, and I looked into it briefly, and I was like, oh, there's a demo, and it'll come out in a couple of years or whatever. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Just, like, pretty much put it out of my mind, didn't care about it. Eventually it came out, and everyone's like, hey, Undertale's great. Hey, Twinge, you should play Undertale. Like, but you're saying it's like Earthbound, and I don't like Earthbound. Twinge, play Undertale, it's like Earthbound. But I don't, and I like saw a little bit of it playing, I'm like, I think you're right, it does look like reminiscent of Earthbound. I don't think I want to play this, but eventually I was convinced, and it was super worth it. Blackfire, 26 scheduled streams until I'm required to play Ghost Ring. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't actually say the company name that would prefer you pirate than buy on G2A. But yeah, there was a company that wrote an article about that. There's other devs that have agreed with that, though. It's... I don't know. I don't know enough devs to say how confident I am in that. So I should not be someone like, I can speak for game devs when I've made a board game. I guess so I'm technically a game dev, but I have like informal light acquaintances with a handful of game devs, and hear them talk or read stuff. So I'm like more involved than a lot of people, but I'm still not really involved, right? But so I'm not trying to speak for all devs or anything, but my feeling or understanding from limited data is that most devs think G2A is hot garbage and pirating is probably better for them than G2A is. Oh, that's another interesting thing. I saw an article fairly recently that wasn't confident. Like, the article was not confident in its findings because there was way too much margin of error. But their research showed that pirating games might actually be a slight overall benefit to sales. It's certainly complicated, and it's also weird. Like, there's nothing you can really do about the fact pirating exists, so you just kind of do your best to deal with that situation. But like just the fact that more people are playing a game means more people talk about the game and tell other people about the game. So that is a way to increase sales too. P.S. Don't pirate games, please. Don't think I'm promoting that or whatever. But I mean, I guess I should just say, like, I've been there, right? Like, when I was younger, I was, I don't know, let's say less moral and had no money. And it was also not as easy to buy games. So those three factors together meant I pirated a lot of stuff when I was younger. That's just the case. But I mean, I've got some money now, and yeah, I mean, I don't pirate games anymore. That's just not a thing that happens anymore. Monsters and Monocles was a long way back, Keppa. I don't know if I highlighted that or not, but I got an indirect dev key for Monsters and Monocles, actually. Seriously, Clara, another streamer, gave me a key, and then we played it co-op together on her stream, and then I played a little bit later on my stream. Monsters and Monocles is a roguelike that has a really well-executed aesthetic, and actually nails, like, working co-op, which, online, excuse me, I should clarify, online co-op, not just couch co-op, which is quite uncommon, and then kind of fails at making a good game. That was my opinion of it then, anyway. I did leave them some detailed feedback. I don't know how much the game has changed and improved since then. That was over a year ago. I don't remember quite when, but greetings, Rhea Porticus. I'm about 10 minutes behind on chat, by the way. Oh, Mini Metro Malkitty? Yeah, sure. Does Alyssa need to watch Way of the Dragon, Ed? I cannot give an opinion on that, Ed, even though you say opinion. I don't know what Way of the Dragon is. And I guess I'm gonna like even derail it now and say if she hasn't seen Gravity Falls, she should watch that instead. It's more important to. Also, Stranger Things. You guys are watching me instead of watching season 2 of Stranger Things right now. You're watching me talk about game development and rants and stuff. Or maybe you're watching Stranger Things in the other window. I don't know. I can't speak for everyone. Maybe you forgot Stranger Things season 2 is out, and you're like, oh, what am I wasting my time with this Twinge sucker for? I wouldn't really blame you. I've only seen 3 episodes so far, and it's good. It's good. Yeah, Twitchy Wombat, that is a benefit of a stream over a review, right? Like, I mean, a stream is going to be, you know, reflect the streamer's opinion and stuff too, but you're just directly seeing gameplay, and it's more, there's definitely a lot more room to form your own opinions there than just seeing a review where you see like, oh, especially reviews that show a number at the top, like boom, review, done. It's like, oh, well, I guess this game's bad. On with my merry way. Like, so I think that is a good point, that like specifically streamers, even over like reviewers, can be beneficial for a game. Not to say reviews aren't super beneficial and important also. It's complicated, you know? Marketing's hard. Marketing's hard. And good night, Rose, if you're still here. Glad you like the interesting and obscure Levasa. That's always a difficult balance too. Like, if we want to talk about that side of things, like as a streamer, right? Like playing something that's, I mean, for my sort of, I don't know, niche or market or whatever, playing things that are moderately obscure is my best spot, right? That's something like Monolith. That's not like super well known, but it's, you know, it's a roguelike and it's easy to follow. Or something that is pretty well known, but like FTL's not necessarily easy to follow if you don't know it, but a lot of people have played and bought FTL. Or maybe something like One Shot, which is again like moderately obscure. What do you call a game that sold 100,000 copies? FTL sold like 4 million. One Shot sold, I don't know, 150,000 or something. So it's and then I've also played games that have sold like 1,000 copies, like Isbot. Isbot's a really cool little platformer that I think's $1 right now, by the way. It's not like amazing. It's not as good as, say, like Super Meat Boy or anything. It's like Super Meat Boy with a double jump and worse level design. I think that was how I was describing Isbot. If anyone wants to see what I recommend that is currently on sale in the Steam sale, there's a link to our Steam page, which you can click on the curator page and bring up all of that data there. I think you have to click again on the side. I should have a separate link for that probably, but there's a View in Store. Yeah, there's a button that says View in Store on the right side, then you can actually see all the prices on it. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon absolutely partnered with Main Menu on its release. Yep. And Darkest Dungeon also did another promotion as far as they... well, here. I won't make somebody donate what... I don't even know what tier it's at, like $11 or something, like $11 to $14.99 or something like that. Let's see. This sound effect, if I can find it. Yeah, there it is.
Most assuredly, the darkest twinge.
So, like, Power Up Audio and Wayne Jude and the Darkest Dungeon devs there did a promo where they basically just made a big pack of, like, alerts for streamers. They made, like, a whole bunch of generic ones, and then, like, all of their favorite streamers, they sent out custom ones, too. So they made, like, 400 custom voice clips like that and send them out to people, and that's awesome. Like that was a really clever promotion that I think was really cool. So like that's another very creative way that devs found to promote their game and stuff. Still so far behind in chat. I'm actually falling further behind in chat. Too many interesting things to discuss, right? And it's interesting that Kevin Orgavi mentioned that high of a sweet spot, Gilder. I mean, I guess that probably makes more sense for something, I don't know, as big as Darkest Dungeon. I think it's going to be a lot harder to get the attention of like 5,000 viewer streamers with like your standard dev making a game. Like, we're not talking Darkest Dungeon or Cuphead or something like that. We're talking, I don't know, like say Death Road to Canada. You know, like Death Road's been like fairly successful, but it's still like a more obscure game that isn't just gonna like instantly rocket into being a huge hit or anything, right? Like Cuphead sold like 1 million copies in 2 weeks. Something like that is insane. But yeah, I mean, like in that case, I think Power Up Audio was probably talking a little bit in terms of actually like, you know, paid promotion. I don't know. I could ask him. Let's see. No, he's probably not going to ADDQ. They go to SDDQ instead. I was like, I could ask him in person in a couple months. No, I don't think he'll be at ADDQ. That's a lot further to travel from Canada for them. I should really send the Necrosphere dev a message and say, hey, let me rebind my controls and have a way to dash without... I know it's a 2-button platformer, but give me more buttons and I'll like the game a lot more. I still liked it though. Necrosphere was pretty cool. Oh, I don't know if anyone linked it in chat or anything, Keppa, but it's WOOVIT is how, yeah, it's spelled weird, but that's Hoovit. I've heard the dev back end of it was pretty good, and there's even like a feature, I think an unlisted feature, but on Hoovit that you can like actually search for streamers by various criteria and stuff, so that's pretty cool. How long since we last played gameplay? I don't know, Wraiths. Who knows? No, Wraiths. I actually specifically, so my experience with Earthbound was I played about 5 hours of it. I really didn't like it and didn't feel inclined to play anymore and thought it was pretty bad and didn't see much charm in it. After playing Undertale, I was like, okay, I guess I gotta look more at Earthbound because Undertale was fantastic. So I went back and rather than play it because that was gonna be too slow if I wasn't gonna like it, I watched some Let's Plays of people that were enthusiastic about the game, people that claimed to really like the game. Yeah, I watched Slackaholicus play it. It was interesting. Like I specifically noted that like he really likes the game, but like was constantly pointing out and complaining about the bad parts, right? It's like, well, this is really grindy and tedious, and this animation takes way too long, and here we just have to wait for 3 minutes, and it's like, I agree with all of your complaints. I'm impressed you still really love this game, but, so I watched more of it. Throughout most of the game, I still didn't find that much of value there, but I do think the ending of Earthbound is well done. I think the ending of Earthbound is good. So I ended up raising my rating from a 4 to a 4.5 after watching those. So that was how my opinion of Earthbound changed. Mostly like, yeah, no, the rest of the game is still super grindy, super tedious, and humor that I don't appreciate, and I don't find the charm there, and it's really repetitive story-wise. So I didn't really like most of what was going on there, but the ending is good. The ending is actually good. And I should also caveat that I absolutely would have liked Earthbound a lot more if I played it as a kid. I don't know if it would have been like a favorite or anything, but the bad parts of Earthbound would not have bothered me nearly as much if I played it 20 years ago. And yeah, I'm not gonna randomly remove half of my to play list, but I do occasionally cull little bits here and stuff. It's like, okay, I don't think this would be good enough. I can't justify playing it right now. Yeah, that's definitely that's an opinion I hold about a lot of games, Super Mike Man. It's like, why isn't this game better though? There's the kind of lower end of that, which is like Neo Scavenger, where it's like, I can't, like, there are pieces of this that I think are really good, but like, overall, I think the game's like average, or maybe even a little below average, because it just has so many problems, but there's those pieces there that shine through. You're like, okay, but that's good. I wish the rest of the game was better. That would be nice. I have no idea which game Ansana was asking how it is at this point. I mean, Walk the Plank is on Tabletop Sim, and I do believe. Yeah, in fact, I actually messaged whoever made the mod for Walk the Plank and told him to fix something in it. Like, look, if you're gonna add Walk the Plank to a Tabletop Sim, you need to make it better. Like the tiles were too small, so it was really hard to actually play it on tabletop. Yeah, Iron Furs. I would agree with that. Like the fact that, like, you know, Steam exists and it's super easy to buy games, and I mean it's easy to buy games on itch.io and stuff, even, or dev websites, easier than it used to be by far. So it's still really easy to just buy a game rather than pirate it. It's the fact that that is easier is definitely really important to the system. That's a mystery, Wraiths. Which am I? I was actually hanging out with my co-designer of Walk the Plank tonight. Played some Werewolf. Enter the Way of the Dragon is the Bruce Lee movie. Okay, it sounded vaguely familiar. The map generation, Monsters and Monocles. My biggest problem with Monsters and Monocles was it was way too easy. Like, and it had a lot, like, it just had a huge number of things I considered bad aspects in roguelike design. Just because games like, say, Binding of Isaac have stuff where you shoot out the poops and fires doesn't mean that's good. That's bad. That's tedious. That's pure tedium required to play optimally. That's not good design. So I don't like seeing stuff like that. No one's convinced you that Stranger Things is good. Well, I mean, it's good. Like, I'm not, like, absolutely dying in love with Strangers and Things. Like, I don't know, it's worse than Cowboy Bebop or something, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. I enjoyed Stranger Things quite a bit. You may have just ducked out and finished an episode of Stranger Things 30 seconds ago, Dan. Nice. Nice. Stress games that are not cook serve delicious. Papers, please. And they did give Darkest Dungeon keys along with the ancestral bestowment as well. Yeah, that's right, right? Your stream is is 10 minutes behind. We're only 6 minutes behind now. We're catching up. We're catching up. Yeah, indeed, Kappa. Earthbound Grind is impressively awful. And like most of those problems were still there in Mother 3. I was disappointed. We gave Mother 3 2 streams. I still might go back and watch somebody play the rest of Mother 3 or something, but Hey there, M Chief. Oh man, we're basically caught up now. People slowed down and talking. Yeah, there is some ways that mediocrity can feel worse than a broken buggy mess. That is definitely the case. It's like, you know, you're at least competent. You have some competence. You kind of know what you're doing. You made something that like plays and works well, and it's a game. But couldn't you have done something that was unique in any way? Or please? Want to watch The Way of the Dragon at AGDQ? Maybe? I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say yes, but I will give a maybe. Saying to a programmer friend, why hasn't anyone done a Cowboy Bebop thing? Yeah? Nothing really comes to mind that, like, directly evokes that kind of feeling or style. Yeah, Mal, that's something I've, put thought towards as far as, like, should I be doing what I'm doing here, basically, right? Like, should we just derail the stream for 40 minutes to talk about stuff and make sure I read I want to say everything in chat, but I know I still miss lines. Like, I absolutely still miss lines in chat. In fact, I just missed that line. I just read. Okay, but it's a little horrifying to me how many lines I still miss. But yeah, like I've just decided, like, okay, I'm gonna keep up on chat. We're gonna read what people have to say and talk about stuff that's interesting, and that's just gonna be a part of the stream, and that's fine. Like, it's hard. That's of course something that's very hard to judge how it works as a metric, right? Because anybody that doesn't like that isn't still here. They've already left. They're like, this crazy guy is not playing the game. What the hell is he doing? I'm out of here, right? So, like, it's not exactly easy to get negative feedback on that sort of thing. And I know, and I mean, it still happens, right? There's definitely been people that are like, play the game, please, what are you doing? And I mean, I understand that, right? Like, if you join the chat and stream and you're like looking, it's like, okay, I want to watch somebody play some Death Road to Canada. They're just talking about game design and development, and you're like, I don't care, I just want to see the game. Like, that's not like a wrong mindset or opinion to have, but yeah, I've just decided, like, okay, this is actually, like, honestly, it probably net cost me a small amount of viewers, would be my guess. Like, not a big, like, because there's, I say, like Gunther just said, this is one of the best parts of my streams. There's definitely people that like it, and I mean, I certainly enjoy it. I like talking about interesting stuff, man. Talking about interesting stuff is awesome. Oh man, I really should have gotten a drink like an hour ago. I was hoping to seg this into a break and be like, okay, perfect. But that was supposed to happen at least 40 minutes ago, yeah. Anyway, we'll get a drink soon because we're almost caught up here. But what was I saying? Greetings, Hammered, by the way. It is something that is actually, I can point to specifically as like, hey, this is something different we do on this stream that almost nobody else does, right? We just have side conversations about stuff in detail, we talk about game designs, we talk about what makes games good and what makes games bad, we're transparent as we can be with this sort of information, and how the back end of, I don't know, Twitch and streaming and etc. works, and yeah, that's kind of where I ended up settling. Like, this is where I naturally want to move towards anyway, so I don't see any reason to fight it, even though it would probably, like, it would give me, I think, slightly more viewership if I didn't do these sort of side rants as much, probably. It's impossible to say. They might be, I don't know, less supportive viewers, or they're obvious. Those guys are obviously losers, less awesome than you folks, right? That's what I'm supposed to say there. And greetings, Yuke. AI War is a complicated mess that's really good. It's too complicated, and that makes it worse, and it's very hard to get into. But it's a cool, cool strategy game that does some stuff most strategy games don't really do, and it works co-op excellently, and has some great music. Like, specifically, like, if you're familiar with, like, older real-time strategies, or even semi-modern ones, like, especially if it's, like, a big one, like, I don't know, like Sins of the Solar Empire or something, right? You're pretty much conquering the enemy system by system by system, and moving on, and just kind of trudging through and taking everything out. If you try to do that in AI War, the AI is like, oh, you're an actual threat. Get crushed! And just decimates you. You can't just, wreck everything. You have to do strategic strikes where you take important stuff and work to get strong enough to take out the AI. Yeah, so I think that's really cool, and it uses kind of a Total Annihilation style economy where essentially you're constantly gaining resources and constantly spending resources, rather than like, well, I don't have 200 gold, so I can't build a knight. I need that full 200 gold before I can even start building the knight, which always seemed a little awkward. I like the like gradual implementation that you can overspend. It's like, all right, well, we don't have enough money to build everything you're building, so it's all gonna build really slow, but you can do that if you want. So I like that style of economy that they basically crib from, like, Total Annihilation. The Candy Corn Gambit, Ed, did we decide that I'm sharing Candy Corn with people, and is that a separate count, or is that part of the main count? And we're talking all of AGDQ only, right? I guess it would be. I assume you're not going to MagFest. Yeah, Man on Fire comes to mind as the most, like, oppressively mediocre movie I saw that was just like, this is unpleasant. I hate this movie, like, it's not clearly bad in a way that's entertaining. It was just oppressively mediocre. I mean, we will play more Death Road to Canada before this stream is over. I can promise that much. What is behind me on the wall? That is a Crokinole board, Jure. Information in chat there. That someone else might have... No, probably not. We're almost caught up in chat. I don't think anyone linked it. Yeah, I think that is the case, Gunther. Like, if I felt the derailing was, like, massively impacting, like, I still have to worry about my numbers somewhat, right? Like, I do this only part-time, and I've got another job part-time, and I'm not strapped for cash, I'm doing okay, but, like, I still need to consider to some extent how the stream helps support me and stuff, right? So if it was something I think was massively impacting me, I would probably try to curb it at least somewhat. But I think this is kind of... I don't think it's a massive negative impact. I think it's probably a very mild negative one. and certainly to some extent positive, just because, like I said, I think it's something that's fairly unique to this stream, the sort of stuff we talk about in detail like this. And it's just kind of what I naturally want to do, because talking about interesting stuff is awesome. I'll reiterate that sentiment. So that makes sense. This is more AI war. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is more AI war music. Playlist has to play some AI war music when we're talking about AI war. That's important. Okay, so a separate sharing bag. And how precise am I getting here, Ed? Am I doing number of bags? If so, you need to tell me how big the bags are, or am I like giving you number of ounces total or something? For anyone who doesn't know what he's talking about, Ed has made a proposal that at AGDQ this year, he's going to give me an allotment of candy corn, but I have to choose how much candy corn he gives me. And if the amount of candy corn he gives me is the amount I wanted, and I'm happy like with the amount I got, like then I win. But if I wanted more candy corn or have candy corn left over, then I lose. So that's the deal. Yeah, that's as far as people coming for the game versus people coming for the streamer and stuff too. That's it's another thing that's really hard to get data for and stuff. I did actually track that once, way back with Dark Souls 1. I looked at the data, all the data I had available, and I think I checked 2 months. I want to say 2 months after I had finished Dark Souls. 1/3 of the people that first came to the stream because of Dark Souls were still around. So that's both like an awesome point and a like sad point, like, right? Like it's kind of awesomely high and awesomely low, or like in a different ways there. A Beyblade Battle Arena, yeah, clearly. And nice, Kevin. We need like, there you go, Blackfire. It's like, all right, time for another like cutscene appears on the screen with a special like musical sting, beard rant, or I think rants of a bearded man, right? Like I think that's what we decided on earlier, right? If we needed to name it. Raven, are the boxes secure? I mean, they haven't fallen over on this screen, right? Looks entirely secure, right? Oh, you can't even see the top. Okay, that's where it shows like it's wobbling pretty bad at the top. But you know, it's perfectly secure. It's fine. Everything's fine. By weight. Okay. So probably to the nearest ounce, I guess, would make the most sense. Do you need that number tonight, Ed, or do you need it later? Candy corn's delicious, by the way. And oh, can I audible into like mallow cream pumpkins instead of candy corn? Would that be a possibility, or does it have to be candy corn specifically? Because mallow cream pumpkins are almost the same as candy corn, but they're a little bit better. So I will have to question that possibility as well. You found me during Dark Souls Bloody Plays. Nice. So now I'm like wondering if you were in that statistic. You probably were. Like if as far as I could tell, a person first came to the stream when I first played Dark Souls, and then they were still visiting the stream in some fashion months later. Yep. And I'm sure that tailed off over time too, Gunther, but it's... And I've been glad to still have you around, Bloody Plays. It's awesome. Vegeta's splash animation will talk. I don't know what it would be. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be very big. I wouldn't be opposed to that necessarily. I could see something like that being a fun little seg. Oh, they're all empty boxes, Raven. Okay. You agree that mellow cream pumpkins are better, but they're less iconic. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I think I probably started like following and talking to you first, Gilder. And I found you, Gilder, from I want to say AGDQ 2013, when you were on the couch giving commentary for Pac-Man 2. I believe you were the only couch commentator that I'm like, I'm gonna find out who that is and follow them during that AGDQ. I believe that was what happened. Okay, 14, there you go. Greetings, that fit gamer. when you say back in my FTL days, Artful, I mean we still play FTL sometimes. You need the answer before 6 a.m. Monday. So basically, I need to give that answer after stream or during stream. Found me through with the Isaac research. Sure, nice. I did do a lot of that back in the day, and now I like have this like I don't know hole in my heart where I just like betrayal. I don't know, like why didn't they make Isaac better? They Isaac Rebirth was supposed to fix the problems, and they like did fix some of them and added a bunch of new stuff, and then they still didn't fix a bunch of problems, and then they just added more problems. And Spelunky is awesome. We haven't played a lot of Spelunky lately. That is certainly the case. I think we've only played like 30 hours of Spelunky in the last thousand days of streaming. Spelunky is awesome. We've streamed like 400 plus hours of that. We can still play Spelunky some more at some point. I don't know. I think I added it to the secondary list on the game list if supporters want to vote for it when we do a supporter poll. Oh, and as far as that goes, I've decided I'm gonna try to send one out every 3 months exactly, rather than just kind of whenever for the supporter polls for Patreon and subscribers. So that'll be in about 1 month from now. So it should be like December 1st is where I'll try to send out the next poll. Is buying like candy on Amazon not terrible though, Siré? Like every time I've looked at buying candy online, the price has been ridiculously higher than buying it locally. Just not even close, high enough that I'm like, no, I'm definitely not buying this candy online. That would be foolish. It's always like, well, you can buy this bag of candy for $6, and then you also, need to ship it, so you need enough of it to get free shipping or whatever. Like, that bag of candy cost $1.70 at the store. What are you doing? Like, I don't know, man. I haven't looked recently, but anytime I've looked online at considering, oh, maybe I should just buy some candy online. Like this is the absolute worst deal. Let's not buy this. In fact, anyway, my throat is now hurting because I've just been talking for 50 minutes without a drink. So we're going to take a quick break, and oh, right, my phone never got charged very well. I was like, what the hell is that sound? So yes, we are going to take a break now. We've been streaming 3.5 hours without a break. Okay, well, that's a mistake. That's a super mistake. I need to somehow train myself to be like, whatever, even if it means stopping mid-conversation or whatever, I need to take more breaks. Like, 3 hours without a break is a big mistake. I need to not do that. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed yourselves and all of this side conversation about game development and how to market your games and stuff. Like, if like this might actually be useful information if anyone's making a game. But in any case, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a few minutes and then probably jump in actually playing some more gameplay. That's right. I'm ranting about breaks now, Riz. That's right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm actually taking the break. Goodbye. We're back. Yeah, Blackfire, I mean, there's that, there's some amount of that mentality. It's like, oh, well, if you're a true gamer or streamer, you should be able to go for many hours without a break and stuff, and, like, screw everything about that. Health is important, you know? You really gotta keep yourself hydrated, take a minute to stretch out and stuff. Like, even just a little get up to walk around for a couple minutes is, really important, and I need to do that more. I need to do that more outside of stream too. Like if I'm say hanging out on Discord with some friends chatting about stuff, like it's like, look, I haven't gotten up and gone to the bathroom and gotten a drink in 3 hours. Like, I need to just do that. I need to, like, I'll miss 2 minutes of conversation. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I can miss 2 minutes of conversation. But, like, it's really hard to, like, tweak that in myself to, like, make myself do what I need to do and just take the break, because, like, I will be more comfortable and healthier because of it. So yeah. And encouraging viewers to take those breaks as well is also healthy for you guys, huh? Yeah, so what you guys are talking about, it was, like, I normally don't call out auto-host, because, like, I mean, the streamer and stuff is not even there to, like, talk to or respond or anything. But, yeah, we got a massive auto-host from Inexpensive Gamer, who is a cool guy, and we'll go ahead and shout out his stream. He was playing Warframe earlier. He's been playing a lot of Warframe these days. And I don't know why he had such a massive section of viewers, but certainly happy to have them stop by here. Greetings, Rue viewers. Alright, I need to, there we go. I'll just open up a tab that, for a Google search of candy corn, so I remember to decide that for Ed there. But yeah, that's why the big viewers spike there. I mean, it'd be nice to have 500 viewers on any regularity, Raven, but that is not the case. It's not like, oh, suddenly the European crowd's waking up. Like, I won't break probably 150 viewers naturally. Like, that's not something that'll happen. I would need, I think, a host or raid of some kind to break 150 or so. Certainly to break 200, I think. I feel like I could, like, 150 is not too far off the mark for, like, FTL. It's interesting because, like, earlier in my streaming career, back in the day, I distinctly remember a point, like, where I was mostly playing FTL, right? Like, if I streamed FTL, it's like, okay, well, we got, like, 150 viewers. I streamed something else, we got 25 viewers, right? And gradually this number kept like shimmying up here a little bit, but I think that FTL number is still probably about there, like that same spot. Like if we just stream FTL now, probably about 150 natural viewers coming for FTL and stuff. But now some other random game is gonna be like 100 or like 90 or something like that, even 140 or something, depending on how obscure it is. Or if we're gonna do like a coding stream, we're still gonna have like 40 or 50 people hanging out. That's awesome. Bloody Plays, as far as watching a stream while doing something else, if that works for you, that's awesome. I've always like failed. I can't do it right. Like usually how that works is like, okay, I'm gonna work a little bit on this project and have the stream up in the second monitor over here. Yep, I'm just now watching this stream. And now I'm watching it on the smaller monitor at an angle that's worse for me. Sometimes I can sort of make it work. I don't know. I always get like too invested in the stream, and I just like end up just focusing on it. I mean that's gonna depend on how like your brain works and how you process information and stuff in general, right? Like, I just have a lot harder time having something on the background like that, where I know a lot of people find that a lot more comfortable and easier. Hey there, Smite. Yeah, we also had an auto host from Smite, who's another cool dude. For some reason, Smite, like the last time or two you've auto hosted me, it's done it like twice in a row. It's weird. It's like Smite's now hosting you for 90 viewers. Smite's now auto hosting you for 85 viewers, like right back to back. It's like, what is happening, Twitch? What are you doing? Yeah, I think you're right, Gilder, as far as Rue there. And yeah, there you go. But the problem is, if we do it now, the viewer number is still going to gradually drop because like a lot of the viewers are from auto host, so that the numbers will just be going down. That's your dual host attack special. Okay, you've unlocked that power. I didn't know you had that strength. Right, I needed to be even more anime with that or something. What? You've learned that maneuver? Hold on. Nice, Vaga. You die more, but you get less upset about RNG. That's a pretty good balance. Pretty good trade-off. Alright. Time to cool it on this music. Go over here. And I'm idly curious, like, how long it has actually been since we've shown the game screen. I think it was about an hour, but my father knew the triple host, but it tore him apart. Well, I mean, that's good though, Giller. That's nice that you're actually like doing something productive at the same time. That's cool. I wish I could like find the balance and pull that off more often. I can sometimes. That actually like just we do some of that. We actually do rag bags at the thrift store I work at, though, like clothes that we can't sell that we throw into bags, and like just a big garbage bag full of shirts and stuff, and we sell those for like $1 each. So we sell those sort of rag bags too. And then the stuff that we can't do rag bags or sell, we put into other bags that basically go to other charities that can send them elsewhere. I'm sure every thrift store handles that stuff differently, though. Alright, so what was, oh yeah, I had a controller. I should pick that back up again. It's been so long since I don't even remember the input mode we were using for the game. Okay, controller it is. Controller it is. Right. The group sets up camp late. On the nearby highways, a bunch of abandoned cars. They're broken, but many should have a little bit of gas. Would you like to send someone to siphon out the gas? Probably not. I don't handle the clothing stuff like directly, so I don't know exactly their metrics. Like, I set it aside, like I almost want to, like, I don't know, do something with it, but it's probably just a rag and that's fine, I guess. But there's like a, back over here? There's this kid's, like, I think actual vintage kid's t-shirt that's just got like Mario and Luigi. It's awesome. There's also like a freaking like Minecraft shirt that's, I don't want to use these as rags. These shirts are awesome, but I don't know. There's probably like some like stain in them I didn't notice, or they smell funny, or I don't know. Yeah, we've got a good amount of gas, and we just want people to not be tired. So let's do that. Next morning, the group goes to siphon the cars, but notice a large horde of zombies approaching. The gas has been abandoned. Group eats a decent meal. Yeah, that's fine. There's a Twinkie trunk on the road, as opposed to the bakery truck that we basically got Twinkies from. It's upside down, and the door to the back is locked tight. The group salivates about the bounty of processed corn syrup that must be inside. Ignore it for health reasons. Oh man, these are, yeah, smash it with something heavy, jimmy it, or shoot it. Well, let's take a look. You're really good at shooting. You're pretty strong, and we don't know, we know Dorsey's mechanical went up, but we don't know how good it is. Shoot the lock. Tinny takes aim at the lock in the back of the truck. Perfect shot. The latch pops open. The group collects the Twinkies that weren't all smashed up. Why do you care if they're smashed up? Take all of the Twinkies. Wait. You need food, just take them all. Smashed up Twinkies taste exactly the same. They're fine. Rated by ants. Well, okay, you don't need the ant-rated ones necessarily. That's a little more dubious. But who cares if they're smashed up, man? You guys having these highfalutin standards on your frickin' apocalyptic Twinkies here. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. I mean, I guess the grocery store. We don't really need things. Like, I kind of just want to be like, well, see you later. I mean, we need things. We need medical. We have no medical. But everyone's healthy now. So if we get injured and then don't get any medical, it's kind of sad. I mean, that depends on how much food you have. Ants are at least reasonably nutritious, I think. But, well, it depends on the type of ant. Yeah. I mean, we don't need a car. Like, we definitely want to just keep our current car for now. The engine's gonna go down. We're gonna have to try to repair it soon-ish, but yeah. The group spots a big grocery store. Even its parking lot is packed with zombies. Very thick, irritated. Not too many scavengers have been able to get near all the food still inside. Alright, well, everybody's, you know, not tired, so that's great. We'll give Tinny a gun, so she can actually shoot stuff. Marcelo is dumb. Well, he punches stuff, that's fine. Marcelo can keep punching stuff, that's cool. Default to that, and then you can still have, I don't know. We got some options now, I suppose. Oh, we have a third pistol. I don't remember actually picking up a third pistol. I mean, we got our strength back, so we could use the sledgehammer if we want. They can hit 2 people. I guess we'll go with that over the axe and give Timmy the axe there. Yeah, we started with 2 flashlights. I haven't really... Oh, I almost forgot to unsleep them. That would have been unfortunate. Yeah, I mean this is what we want, I think. I mean, Tinny's a good enough shot we could consider using them as a primary and shooting stuff. That is a thing we could do. I think I'm fine just going with a chainsaw plan here, though. Wait, we lost someone. Oh god, what happened to him? Where are they? What happened to Timmy? Good god, maybe we just get out of here. Marcel's getting wrecked. Okay, change of plans. We're not going in. I don't know what happened to Timmy, though. I didn't hear anyone die, but I don't see her over here. She was set to come. Like, it didn't show Z's over her name. I don't understand. Oh, we didn't need to do that. They're actually not close to the car. I just chainsawed the car a little bit. Why did it switch to Z's? Like, I looked at the bottom and she was like, she had the smiling face, not the Z's. Huh, I don't know how I did that. The group spies a hitchhiker. He's wearing a hockey mask and standing still alongside the road, statue-like, staring off at nothing in particular. In one hand he has a chainsaw, and the other a machete. As the car gets closer, the hitchhiker turns his head slightly to gaze right at the group. I mean, 3 people's enough and we already have a chainsaw. We probably don't need to pick up Jason. Meet new friends. Hey, Sna. We're good. Let's not pick up Jason for now. That's fine. The group camps out in a big field. Eats a decent meal. They find a row of cans sitting on a wooden fence. Yeah, let's shoot somebody's antique cans. Do it up. The group gets some shooting practice by blasting the cans. Everybody's shooting increase. A man in red long johns runs out of the field with a pitchfork. My kids! My precious antique kids! Oh, look what you've done to them! Shakes the pitchfork as he yells. Everyone's morale, Oh, Timmy doesn't care. The responses are even, also Simpsons. We got a doe or a ha ha. Greetings, Mr. Ukazi. Then why is Timmy's loyalty so low? That's unfortunate. Haha. Keep an eye out for a sweeter car. This is a good car. It's fine. A fast and fancy car pulls up to you dramatically. The driver shouts from his window, "On the death road, the only way to survive is to be fast and also furious." He challenges you to a drag race. Dorsey asks for rules. My son is also named Bort. I'm hoping he's named Bort. Hoping he's named Bort. That might still be too close, though. I'm not sure. I mean, we're not really in a car that is good for accepting the challenge of ramming into the car. To be fair. We'll just try to play it safe. Oh, you can't do that! You can't ignore a drag race challenge! The driver bumps into the car, sending it into a spin. People take damage, and we don't have any medical. The group is driving down a long stretch of road. No threats on the horizon, but not much of interest either. Yeah, traders. Give me some meds. Hook me up. The group meets a strange and menacing figure. He or she is wearing a mask and a robe.
I sell axes. Just axes.
Fire axe, electric guitar, or medieval axe. Those are all axes. The group talks to a meek-looking woman. She invites you to check out her collection of rifles. I found so many that I'm looking to sell some. It's a lot of food. Got some sort of trainer. We got just a house with grenades. You wanna pick up the grenade? Maybe I don't want you to pick up the grenade. Yeah, I'm already full of stuff. I can't easily pick this up. I don't know, I guess I could. I don't know how comfortable I am with the grenade. I don't know if I even want to like let him hold on to this because he might try to throw it or something. I don't know, but hopefully he'll be fine. Just there's just 3 foods sitting over here. Just easy peasy. Can I like smash open your box? Do you care? Oh, that's only gonna give me like wood splinters or whatever. That's not terribly useful. It's an old but fit man in a matching gray sweatpants and sweatshirt. He screams something about building mass in bulk with an intense strength routine. He flails towards some heavy objects lying around. Dorsey declares a pose off. Yeah. That's true, the axe seller could also sell body spray. I mean, that's not a bad deal. Maybe. It's maybe not a bad deal. Wait, why is Timmy not here? It's still just the 2 of us. I guess like if they're set to Z, they don't even go to town? I don't know. I don't know why they're ever set to Z in the first place. It doesn't make any sense to me. Cause like, oh, I guess that would be 18 if it was for group training. If she was with us. Oh, she does still count? Okay. Gotcha. In that case, let's do it, I guess. Sure, do it up. The entire group gets strength rating. You want to do like a pose off now? Maybe. Oh, it doesn't even show the rifles you can't afford, it looks like, huh? Oh, you can only talk to him once. Dang it. Not surprised, per se. I was gonna try to pose off afterwards, yeah. Oh, I can't even. Well, I can't turn her off sleep at this point, can I? Yeah, you actually can't, and it only shows on the equip screen, not anything else. Okay. From a distance, the group sees some skeletons and loot in the middle of a debris-blocked street. They walk over to get a closer look. This gets the attention of a horde of zombies that rush out from all sides! That's rude, considering everybody's already hurt. But, so it goes. We're all equipped with what we want to be equipped with. Man, the car is about to fall apart, too. Oh, the chassis took some major hits, too. Did that just drain over time, or did the fact I chainsawed it a little bit do that much damage? I'm not sure. Is there ever anything in these siege buildings? Oh, it's pulling through the ammo a lot faster. No, I guess it does drain when you're just idle and drains more when you use it. Seems like. Scratch and itch, we're okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I could have used the grenade, I guess. Man, we burned 30 fuel on that, huh? But we didn't really take much damage, so that's good. We're gonna need a new fuel very soon. A new car, rather. And we should get some more fuel with it, hopefully. How's morale doing? Morale's like fantastic at this point. So, I mean, the car's about to break down. So having someone with confirmed decent mechanical is not a bad idea. So it's either mechanical or shooting. Shooting is going to be more beneficial to us than strength, I do believe. The fact the chassis is also failing in the vehicle, I don't know that she'll be able to save it, but maybe? She could be kind of a shooting god. Actually, she's already. Is that max? Can we go over green smiley? Oh yeah, there's one above that, isn't there? Let's see. Oh no, yeah, that is. I was thinking of the strength one here versus the green one. So maybe that is the highest. It's the highest I've seen anyway. Okay, so her shooting can't even go higher. Alright, mechanical it is. Timmy gets in tune with the car's spirits. Oh no, she was she wasn't quite bottom. She was 1 rather than 0. Okay, so went up to 3. That's probably our highest now. was hoping it was gonna be like one higher. Exhausted after an extra long drive, the group scouts out a camping spot and falls asleep immediately after. Easy peasy. The car is broken down from use and abuse. Timmy attempts to fix it. Timmy pops the hood of the car. She completely fails to repair the car after wasting a day on it. Tried. While walking, Marcelo doesn't notice a hole in his backpack. By the time he realizes this, there had been hours of opportunity for supplies to fall through. Good job, Marcelo. Good job. Good. Easy prey for bandits. All food and gas plus half your ammo and medical supplies. This is actually like competent bandits. Four traffic days to get it. If we had a car! We're not directly fighting. I feel like if we drop and run, we still take some hits. Hey, Davy. So I might just give him everything. We haven't actually been out of food before, so I don't... We've been low on food, which lowers morale. So I don't know if out of food just lowers morale at first and then gets worse, or... Wraiths, I mean, if I give them not everything they're asking for, then I probably don't take any damage. If I drop and run, maybe that works fine, but maybe I still take damage. On the plus side, this would mean I would still have enough food for another meal, at least. Because I would drop 2 of my 8 food. But on the other hand, like, we're not like actually losing that much. We're losing a lot of ammo, which isn't that big of a deal. And we're losing our 8 food, so we're losing like 1 solid meal. And we don't have any medical to lose. Her wits are max. It's not like she's just, you know, pre-witty. She's max. Tim is only let us down once. Timmy expected an ambush, so she thought of an escape plan earlier. The group quickly tosses a quarter of their supplies on the ground as a distraction, then runs away. As a hail of bullets zing by, Timmy is hurt. The plan was really simple and far from perfect, but things could have gone a lot worse. Okay, that's acceptable. The group walks to a junkyard with a car pulled up to the front of it. The car looks like it'll run, and it might be the last one you see for a while. I mean, I'd rather her have the more ammo, but I don't suppose it's going to matter too much here. She's not going to burn through that much right now. this healing spray is just taunting me, I don't know. Throwing away perfectly good burgers. I guess we're gonna look in at least peek in. Oh wow, nice chunk of gas there. Some extra food. Zombie's pretty benign here, so that's nice. What? No, just one medical. That's good. Still too little to actually heal anyone with, you know, but you know, working our way up on the medical front. Zombies are relaxed enough, we probably want to go fairly aggressive on the loot in here. See if we can get a little more medical supplies. Oh, there's our car, but we need the keys, don't we? I guess technically as a first-time player I don't know that until I check the car. I've seen some of the gameplay. There's a little more medical. They're burning a lot of ammo against relatively weak opponents, but on the other hand, I just really want to make sure Timmy doesn't die here. So I guess we're okay with that. Okay, I'm no longer okay with this. Is that, okay, that is just team. She just doesn't have a melee weapon equipped. I thought I gave her one. Yeah, she's got melee weapons. Oh, does it say 0 because I turned it off, or because he actually burned through 90 bullets? Yeah, no, he burned through 90 bullets. Holy crap, they burned, I guess, together. They burned through 90 bullets already? Oh, can he not punch if he doesn't have a slot for, oh, he can't. Because I gave him the grenade and never freed up a slot. Yeah, she's got a pipe-handed axe. She's got weapons she can use, but, well, see, I want Marcilla to punch. I just want him to drop the flashlight. Is there any way to drop this? No, we're not doing that. And set them as leader. That doesn't matter, though. Man, that keys was kind of hidden there. Why can't I move? Just pistol whipping stuff now. I mean, I guess that's fine. Just need to remember to unequip that stuff later. We can get a heal. That's good. Hopefully they heal Timmy. Hey, Aroma. Dark Mansion or Prepper Cabin, huh? We're still pretty hurt. Go for the safer option. Dorsey knew some people that became crazy preppers long before the zombies happened. Their cabin is located nearby, and it's still fairly early in the day. They're hunting, though. I could leave Timmy at home if we wanted. Yeah, the gas, this vehicle is not gas efficient. We don't have a lot of gas, so I don't want to burn too much here, but feel like we need to just clear all of that and be safe here. Take that old man bathroom zombie. I think that's it. Right? Oh, there's an umbrella. I think we're good. There's a spine. Wait, what's that? A rubber mallet. Anything else out here? A bunch of zombies. -7 fuel. I have no idea where we ended up on pistol ammo. That should be an increase, I guess, or break even. No, I think that's an increase, yeah. Quite a bit, actually, quite a bit. Timmy's healed all the way. Awesome. Oh no, not all the way. I just read what I wanted to, not what actually happened. The group finds a waterlogged store. There's a lot of mannequins inside, barely visible in the darkness. The whole store is especially creepy. There may be some moldy supplies left in there. Greetings, Galactus. Oh yeah, Gelder. Moldy supplies. Doing fairly well morale-wise. Everyone's at least 2 health now. Timmy did get healed up partially. Well, welcome to the stream, Galactus. Glad to have you here. Why is this stuff not loaded? There we go. Oh, because I haven't actually right, because I haven't actually set everyone to go in. Let's do it. Send everyone in. The group enters the dark and creepy store. Marcelo mistakes a mannequin for a zombie and attacks. This makes everyone freak out and also start attacking blindly. In the end, no mannequins were left standing. Dorsey's and Tinny's composure, not so good. Got a lot of gas. This is real bad, though. We didn't get any medical supplies. The group is sitting around a campfire, resting before a brutal day tomorrow. Do scary stories heal my wounds? How's morale doing? Scary stories could probably move that up or down, I suppose. Just go to sleep, maybe? Maybe we just go to sleep. I'm like afraid of everything now. Unless it might give me medical. And part of the reason I don't want to tell scary stories is like Timmy's morale's already capped, so like I feel like it might be a thing that maybe Timmy scares Marcelo and Timmy's morale goes up, which doesn't do anything, and Marcelo's goes down or something. I don't know. We're just going to sleep. The group drives into a new city. Noises from the car have already started to draw attention from the undead. Yes, I will go to the pharmacy. That is where we are going. And, yeah, you guys will, be given license to fire. Well, let's, start. Not, I guess. Can I? Okay, there we go. It's like you can't, get out of here. I think we're probably fine, but I'll do this anyway. Ow. There was more over there. Might still take another look. Oh, those are... Thought that was flashing for a pickup. I guess not. This room sucks. This house, rather. Missed. Where's the actual pharmacy part of this? Empty hallway. I think that's it. I feel like that's the first actually just pure empty hallway I've seen. Is there? There's something over there. Okay. Just, excuse me, try to... Alright. Okay, oh, I can't walk through there. There's a gap! There's an implied ability to walk down there. Oh, I meant to pick this. Oh well. Alright, fine, whatever. I meant to pick up the shopping cart to fling it at people. There's one blink on the shelves somewhere. I think. Maybe not. Maybe one of my teammates got it. Do we hit the last house over here? I guess we do. I'm still relatively stable. Taking a few random little hits, but I don't think enough that we're quite at risk of taking real damage, hopefully. Oof. As I take yet another small hit. Still did not get that much medical, but we can heal people up a little bit. Hey there, Savants. Greetings, Weeg. Yeah, they can absolutely take damage and die. Teammates are definitely vulnerable. Oh man, lots of chat while I was focused on that there. Greetings, Pope Dorito! I don't know, is dysentery, haven't done a dysentery event yet, okay. I mean, yeah, I feel like a single dysentery event is probably obligatory. Kids like Minecraft mostly. Minecraft is pretty awesome. My first PC game, man, I don't know. First PC game. What's the first game I ever played in DOS? Like what would that even be? I mean, Commander Keen's early, Duke Nukem's early. Castle Adventure is pretty early. Basically a PC game that's like a mild evolution of like Atari's Adventure. Freaking Kingdom of Cross, I think is what it was called, like a ASCII-based little multi-level, like set level, but I guess you would still kind of call it a dungeon crawler. I think I don't remember it that well. Willy the Worm was the first game I think I ever played with a like map editor. You could do custom levels in that game. It was like ASCII based, and it's basically like an ASCII based platformer, and it had like a level editor and stuff. That's kind of neat. First game you played on a PC you owned was Ultima Online. Yeah, Carmen Sandiego, sure. I know, like, on the NES, stuff like Dragon Warrior 2 was really early, like Final Fantasy 1, and... have a memory of a rented copy of Back to the Future game, which didn't let you frickin' save, and we left the frickin' NES on overnight. And that was some hot garbage right there. Yeah, I really don't know what my first PC game is. It's probably one of the ones I mentioned. probably one of the ones I mentioned, no real inclination which it might be. Hey, Yoshi Tales. I mean, Wolfenstein and Doom were pretty early for me, but I think everything I mentioned was probably before those. And I don't even know if I played Doom or Wolfenstein first. Probably Wolfenstein, but I am not sure. Arkanoid 2 and Bubble Bobble I had DOS versions of that I played. I remember played co-op Bubble Bobble with a friend in elementary school. Pinball, I mean, Space Cadet Pinball is actually pretty legit at All Wars, but that's Windows 95. That was definitely later. The Adventures of Willie Beamish. I haven't heard of that one. You know Cross, Iron Furs? You freaking know? Okay, hold on. I need to bring up like a screenshot of this. Like, who the hell knows freaking Kingdom of Cross? Was this, I mean, it's gotta be pretty obscure, but maybe it was a little less obscure than I thought it was? I don't know. There's what Kingdom of Cross looked like. I wonder if this game is any good, like, by modern standards. Like, you got, like, limited, pool of usable things like whips and stuff, and... Huh. I don't know. I'm surprised somebody else actually knows frickin' Kingdom of Cross. SimCity, I think I actually played SimCity on SNES first. Yeah, I think that was the case, and then SimCity 2000 on PC. There's something with the name Hugo in it that I think was kind of like Maniac Mansion or something. I don't actually remember playing much of that, but I remember it existing. Oh, I think it played in the Hall of the Mountain King, like on the title screen or something like that. Is that why that stands out as a memory? That might be. And I like vaguely remember setting up like maybe a batch program in DOS where you could like set which game you wanted to run from it or something. I don't know. I never had Lemmings myself, Jan. Lemmings, like, when I was younger, I think I had it in my mind that it was, like, actually an Amiga exclusive or something, because I played Lemmings at a friend's house that had an Amiga or something. Good size sodium. Gorilla.bass, sure, Arboretic, sure. I can't say Gorillas or Nibbles were first, but those were definitely things I played. Legend of Kyrandia, point-and-click adventure was fairly early. I remember that. I played Loom. If we want to talk some LucasArts point-and-clicks or something there. I don't think I played any of the other ones when I was young. Like, I only played Secret of Monkey Island 1 and 2, I don't know, as an adult, but that was like 7 years ago or something, but, you know, but yeah, I played Loom when I was a kid. Your introduction to speedrunning was trying to beat a PS1 game with no memory card? Sure. Some of my first speed games were like, I didn't do a lot of speedrunning in GoldenEye, but, I specifically decided to challenge myself to beat the facility for the, like, I didn't even care about the unlock, I just, like, it seemed like a fun challenge to try to do, and I pulled that up, beating the facility on hard in under 2 minutes or whatever it is. Like, I still kind of remember the route. Like, it's like, okay, you start at the air vents, you run down the stairs, you put a remote mine on the wall there, you turn around to your left and open that door, shoot that guard in the back of the head as you're detonating the mine. The mine attracts the attention of those other guards, so they open the locked door. You pick up the armor from the guard you just shot, you go through those doors, and you hope you get good RNG to make it through, and then, like, at the end you toss remote mines in between the tanks so you can detonate them in midair and take out extra tanks. Like, still have a little bit of that route like emblazoned in my my memory there. The first game I was like probably really into speedrunning at all was Mario Kart 64. I did a lot of time trial stuff in that back in the day. Oh man, yeah, when you mentioned Sound Driver, like that made me think frickin' Warcraft 2, which was the first game I played with a sound card. Like, we got a new sound card for that. I just, like, so distinctly remember, like, the Blizzard logo fading in with its little, like, sparkly effect, and of course, the installation and configuration, your sound card works perfectly. Stuff like that. Yeah, Galactic's Bubble Bubble's still pretty good, honestly. I like, replayed that co-op with a friend recently, which again it's like 8 years ago or something. I don't know exactly when, but it was still good. I still enjoyed Bubble Bubble quite a bit. Hey there, Cass dude. Even as a kid, I didn't really like the text adventures like Zorks and stuff. Like, they existed, but I was like, nah, yeah. Something of Alabama Smith. Hugo's House of Horrors. Yes, that sounds okay. It was a whole series, but Hugo's House of Horrors I think was it. I think that sounds familiar. Anyway, greetings, Mystic Mouse. Dune. The that's probably like a rogue situation, right? Like Dune's not technically the first RTS, but it's considered the first RTS, right? I think that's the case. Hey, Mr. Bone, welcome. Flight Simulator was the first game you were terrified of. Nice. In '79, that is going back. Snake Pong. Hug out DBZ roleplay chat room, sure. Nice, Mr. Bud. Quake 2 was the first game I played multiplayer online, as far as I know, and at least that's what I originally came up with my handle for. That came up with I was the DarkTwinge at that time, was the, like, specifically it had the in there, but Galactus! I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for dropping that Twitch Prime sub here. Big M Chicks on AOL. Yeah, I didn't have the, I don't know, misfortune of using AOL, but definitely lots of ICQ chat rooms and talks and stuff way back in the day, for sure. Makes sense, Mr. Bone, makes sense. There's more than one person that knew Kingdom of Cross! We just don't have that many people watching. Is Kingdom of Cross actually like a well-known thing? Like, okay, what if I search for Kingdom of Cross in freaking quotes? 17,000 results. Okay, that's not unknown. Yeah, maybe this is just more known than I thought it was. Like, I probably would have guessed that's one of the most obscure things I've ever played, but maybe not. Maybe not. One of the oldest things I've played, probably, but yeah. Multiple shareware, like, shovel discs, sure. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. The group loots a dentist office, finding some leftover medical supplies and many technically edible tubes of toothpaste. No? I mean, eating toothpaste isn't the end of the world, but you don't want to eat toothpaste. You might get fluorosis. It's not, like, terrible, but it will disfigure your teeth. Well, disfigure is maybe a strong word. Discolor. Does it actually cause any problems other than discoloring your teeth, though? Making them all splotchy? I mean, you're still ingesting poison, effectively, so it's probably not a good idea regardless, but... Hey, Saberwolf, well, to be fair, like, I mean... It's cool. I'm not dismissing viewers that are just chilling at a host and still watching, but a decent chunk of those viewers are probably like half asleep or not really here because they're hosted viewers or whatever. So, I mean, if you have enough fluoride, then sure. But from just the fluoride in toothpaste, it's going to be pretty hard to get a even sickening amount, I think. Don't quote me on that, and please don't eat toothpaste. But that's my guess there. Kudakun, you need to protect those precious bodily fluids, I suppose. If someone knows more, feel free to clarify that. But Timmy goes to the waiting room and grabs a magazine from their sparse selection. Glurd for the sensitive soul, questionable science, or celebs news. How's it going, Eric Dolamo? Thanks for the host there. Let's see. Was it Hearts of Iron? You were trying out something new for the first time. I think it was Hearts of Iron, right? Well, whatever it is, feel free to correct me. How did it treat you? Greetings, the Killer Sheep Lord. I mean, questionable science, right? Although sensitive soul... Oh, Timmy's the one picking it up, right? That may be relevant. Maybe it'll improve her attitude. Sensitive soul. Questionable science might improve her mechanical, though. That'd be good. Sounds good, Galactus. Catch you next time. See, it's like, I wonder what this actually, like, that has to be, like, worthless, right? But maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I just gotta go questionable science. How can you not go questionable science? We're all about questionable science in this stream. Timmy feels pessimistic about the magazine's prediction of flying hover cars in a few years, now that civilization is more or less destroyed. It's still pretty entertaining. The group finds a cabin in the woods with no zombies in sight. There's a wood stove in it, but no wood. Are we gonna be tired if we chop wood? Probably just like ups morale or something. I don't want to trade. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. It's fine. We're almost out of gas. There's a dog wandering nearby. It's keeping its distance, but watching the group with guarded interest. It's become rare to see a dog that trusts people. 2 food?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
The way that times out the playing is awesome, eh? Just, our illustrious champion returns. But cheers. Cheers. I mean, the dog's not named... Well, I mean, it's a small little dog. Is the dog named Menchie? There you go, Killer Sheep. Talking about how fluorosis works. What kind of monster leaves a dog behind? Alright, recruit the dog. The group lures Ella over with food. He knows a good source of meals when he sees it and decides to stick around. Ella starts injured? Or no, they only have 2 health max. Okay. The group finds a perfect throwing rock in the ground. It's next to a low fence guarding a big fall. At the bottom of this drop is a single zombie, standing there, staring at nothing in particular. It's too good to pass up. Someone must throw that rock at this zombie. I'm like, we're pretty close to Canada. I kind of just don't want to... We can't have the dog throw it. I mean, do we want fitness or strength here? Or shooting? Is this a strength check or a shooting check? Clumsy dog. Ella's got good morale though. Greetings, Yofen. Welcome. Hey, squirrel. It'd be a great story for Timmy's comic about her life. Blake has been now replaced with a clumsy dog. Alright, Dorsey, we'll hope it's strength. Dorsey is compelled to throw a rock at the hapless zombie. He keeps accidentally throwing the rock in ways that make it return to him. First it was straight up, then the next few times it hit the fence. This goes on for several hours. Dorsey eventually throws the rock over the fence just barely. He is nearly dead from exhaustion by then. It even made the dog upset. They got exercise though. They're stronger now. The day wasted, the group has to set up camp. Yeah, exactly, separate. Someone needed to stand it like, look, Dorsey, no, we're, it's, like, I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry, we gotta go. This is... I mean, switch, actually, that's not a bad idea. We have, like, we're really close, but we have no gas. So chainsaw's not a thing right now. Chainsaw's not happening. Let me just unequip that so I don't accident. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, let's go to the city roads so we can get some more gas, I guess. It's been a long time since I've seen Excel Saga, but that was still fun to drop the casual reference there. See if anyone would talk about it. It's a good chance to happen, Gilder. The group drives through a city. Cars parked in the streets and it looks almost pristine. It's just waiting to be taken. Oh, we have to bring everyone if we're switching out our car, don't we? We can't, like, I should leave... Well, it lets me rest. How does this work? Can I let people rest if I want to? Even though we're, like, leaving our car to pick up another one? How's that work? Do we just skip the, like, mild logical inconsistency because it's game and that's fine? Or is it actually a problem? Just meet up later. Okay, that's fine. Because, I mean, you can always drive back for him or whatever. I'm just, like, I don't know why I'm, as paranoid as I am of the game screwing me, even though it hasn't really shown me that it's going to yet. So I'm just being paranoid. Just being paranoid. Wonder how much I would like Excel Saga today. I really liked it when I watched it, like 12 years ago or something. Well, I mean, there was certain things, sure, Gilder, but like, not quite on the same, like, it screwed me in various ways, yes. Let me take a step back. Yes, that has happened. But the game hasn't screwed me via UI confusion, I guess. That hasn't. I don't think that's happened. Maybe I don't think so. I don't think that happened. Pooty Pooty Pomi is like one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Like that's not meant to be an exaggeration. Oh god. That was no. Greetings, Ned TV. You're welcome. Yeah, that's right. Pack won't accept it now. Oh god. See, now I'm just like disgusted at the concept of Pooty Pooty Pomi, man. Look what you've done. Basically, I'm like hesitating because I'm deciding if I want to like leave Dorsey behind since they're hurt. But I mean, they're another. I mean, they're strong. They can wreck face with that hammer, and nobody else can really pull that off. They're super strong, super strong. And maybe there's gonna be a moose there, and Dorsey wouldn't even be there to see it. Alright, we'll bring Dorsey along. May the doggo keep me safe. Oh god. Oh, wait, did we lost Timmy? Where's Timmy? Oh, there she is, okay. Hoi? There's double junk in those chests. Sadness. Did I actually go down here? Yeah, I did. Ow, ow. Couple more meals is good. We were pretty low on food. I mean, still are, but... Does the other car already have its keys? We maybe don't need to collect them? That's probably fine. Got a little extra food. We don't want to risk people actually getting hit if we can get in this dog mobile. Okay, we do need to get the keys. Not surprised. Come on, please. If anyone sees me like miss the keys in a room that I peek in or something like that, feel free to mention it. Sure, they'll be in the last place we look. Get off of the wall! Okay. It's a little terrifying. They didn't hurt us too bad, though. There's our keys. I almost didn't even see them. Nothing else in there. Greed. Little greed. Another gun. Oh, the dog can't carry. Oh, the dog can totally carry the gun. Never mind. I don't know if he could use it or not, but definitely got the carrying part of it down. Just get the meal. There we go. Oh, there's a toilet. We need to get the gas. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, Dogmobile is go. Also, I mean, that was basically the joke's easy tea, and also I expected to still explore after finding the keys, which I did do. Yeah, we didn't find much more gas. We still, gas was actually the main reason we came here, and we didn't, I kind of half forgot about that, honestly, but that's okay. We're in a Dogmobile now. And it is slightly more fuel efficient than the other van. So we got two uses of gas out of this at least, rather than one. Yeah, things were safe enough. I could have searched another house. I knew I took a handful of hits on... I don't know how the damage works, to be honest. I'm kind of guessing that it resets to... Like, basically you got like the 3 hit points, right? And my interpretation without any real reason to necessarily think this is that it resets to a given health value between encounters or whatever. So like if I took some damage, as long as I didn't get to the threshold to lower my HP, it resets when I go into a new encounter. I'm not sure that's right, but So that's part of, like, I knew I'd taken some hits, but I wanted to make sure the character that was on Death's Door did not die. Zombie watch. It's late, and there's no great place to camp. So the zombies hobble around in the far distance, and one might sneak up on the group while they sleep. Clumsy dog is holding a piece of wood. Can the dog use any of this stuff? Have a golf club. There you go. At least upgrade that. So you might as well have all sorts of guns available, I suppose. Give the dog a grenade. Yeah, you know, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that one. I'm feeling. Take shift. I mean, take shifts makes the most sense, just a general sense. But I could just have one person be tired. And I mean, we got a good boy here already. Ella stands watch for roving zombies. He falls asleep almost instantly. The group wakes up to the middle of being eaten. Ella's loyalty revealed. Marcelo is killed. Dorsey is killed. The group eats an instant meal. Bad dog! Bad dog! Timmy really feels she has to sneeze. This feeling drags on, but there's no sneeze. This may turn to one of those times a sneeze is lost! Combined with the pressures of the zombocalypse, this could break Timmy's morale. Snort spicy food. Cost to food. I mean, we got plenty of food, honestly. But on the other hand, her morale's, like, amazing. Why is your morale this high? People you've been traveling with this whole time just died a horrible death. I guess you just mostly just wanted to hang out with a doggo and be cool, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Anyway, you need to have another gun. Let's set that up before I forget. Greetings, Mithras. I mean, we have the dog right here. But, like, the fact that this costs a resource, like, heavily implies it's way more likely to work. I'm gonna do it. Timmy opens up a bag of super spicy chips. She takes a big sniff. Timmy accidentally sneezes into the bag. She may as well eat the entire bag of chips now. An enormous army of undead shambles around the carnage that surrounds the border to Canada. Many have tried to get through. Most only succeed in having their bodies added to the horde. Maybe your team will be different. Last chance to trade. Alright, well, let's take a look. Anyone want to join us? The group sees a man standing near an SUV. You have any spare gas? I'm running out. 2 cans of food. I mean, no. We have 0 gas left. We had just enough gas to get here. what's this guy doing? You need some serious firepower to make it to Canada. The group sees a woman standing near a stockpile of crates. The crates seem to contain a large amount of food and drink. I got food! I'm looking for some great weapons. There's something you can sell at a different character. I probably don't want to. Every day on the death road is a day to make friends. Remember the time I let the dog keep watching. Dog's just ruining everything. Killing my parties, killing my internet connection. I guess I can use my words to say hi to Papa Noel now. DarkTwinge just went live. You should probably watch that guy. Yeah, they're on the YouTube channel, Popa. I've done 3 of them, and they're all fairly early in the game, but no reason not to wait until you've played to check him out at this point. But yeah, that's my other like concern on those, right? Like, I'm gonna actually check how much footage we've got sitting around here. Oh, let me count some recent clips I've got here too. So yeah, approximately those. Let's see. That's alright. Well, that's another 29 files of 5 gigs worth. So I do projects, Undertale reactions. Okay, let's just look at the. Well, let's not look at the ones that I've actually done. We'll look at only the ones that are currently unused. Plus 29. I've got over 800 clips. 800 in 24 categories. So I've got this 20 gigabytes of video from approximately 30 different people. So I've got a lot of footage stored for potential other Undertale reaction videos. A lot. Some categories still don't have enough. To be fair, there are so there's one category I specifically want like to just do one like I would like to have like 3 minutes of just one like 5-second scene and just have like 3 minutes from different people, and I don't have enough footage for that, but yeah, exactly, Poma. Yep, exactly. But yeah, it's a lot. It takes so long. It takes so long. I mean, I've done like half of the work, right? I've gathered and sorted the source material. That's half, or 40%. Like, let's call that like 40%. That's a retro. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably a retro gaijin emote, isn't it? Yop, and anime is real. Yop. But then actually, like, arranging all of that footage at the level, like the quality level I want to do, means you're looking to make a 3-minute video from that ends up being clipped into. Let's see. I think my old project files were probably lost in the hard drive crash, so I can't like bring one up to like count or something real quick. But a 3-minute video that's comprised of what's an average length of one of those clips? Say like like 70 individual clips, carefully edited and sorted and perfected to kind of tell its own story. Like it's fairly fun, but it takes a really long time to make that work. And I was a little sad at just how little the last one I made caught on. Like the first two had some good viewership and people saw, but like nobody saw the third one I made. That one only was seen by like, I don't know, probably like 350 people or something. How it has fallen. I mean, the first one was my most viewed thing I've ever made, so I guess like that's not something easy to make a direct comparison to. I'm actually curious now. All right, I'm gonna find out. Let's take a look. Yeah, I can check here. There we go. The most recent one I made, 308 views. The one I made, this is like, it's just. No, see, it needs to tier. It should have tiered down more. So it should have been 300,000, 30,000, 3,300. But we skipped a step. So yeah, my most viewed YouTube video is the first one. That's got 252,000 views on that. The second one has got like 34,000. Like, you spend a huge amount of time making these videos. It's nice when people actually see them. And like, I expect it's going to be less, of course. Like, both for how long it's been since Undertale's come out, etc., etc. But like, it's been 4 months and it did not pick up any steam at all. So that one's only got 300. It's a little sad of the recent one. Anti-break rant. Yeah, I mean, I think we just want to try to finish. But and then the other thing I'm like hesitant about as far as like making more Undertale reaction video clips, right? It's like, well, I'm kind of. The game came out 2 years ago. It's okay if I make a YouTube video that is spoiling about the game. That's okay. I can do that, but I'm still hesitant to do so. Like, the 3 I've made so far are kind of like the least spoily ones I could have done, pretty much. But there's some in-game ones that could be pretty fun, or certain decisions that lead to interesting things that have a lot of good footage. There's one category that's got over 100 clips just in that one category. I'd probably have to make multiple videos to cover that one, but. Yeah, Zapper, that was the last one. Oh no, I'm not doing it now. I mean, we just literally had someone talking about getting the game for the first time and is playing it soon. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, it didn't actually select the game. There we go. That's the firepower, that's the spears. What? That's the Gorf. What do you got? Rifle-wielding woman claims she used to train others in competitive shooting. Selling tips. Zombies are slow-moving targets, real easy. Yeah, but we're already maxed, right? Yeah, we're already maxed, so no thank you. The group finds a dog surrounded by a bunch of ammo. The dog speaks, "Welcome to Ammo Emporium. Everything must go." Is anyone selling a rifle? I just want to buy a rifle. It's like we've got a bajillion rifle ammo. What about you guys? May almost made it to Canada. She got as far as the city of Crushed Hopes, where the rest of her group was eaten. She offers to join you for tin food. She has a real good feeling about this at point. She gives a quick demonstration of her actually really good physical fitness. Maybe. If we got nothing else to spin it on, we're gonna do that. The man is carrying several shotguns, most of them lashed to his back. He's booming out a simple yet effective sales pitch. Shotguns for sale! Shotguns for sale! We already talked to these ones, right? What are they? Oh yeah, that was the trade the other way. What about you? What was your deal? Oh yeah, gas. Yep. Things we don't have. I mean, I guess we hire because we don't have anything better to do with our money. Oh, I can recruit 2 people. I can get back up to 4 people. 2 of them being dogs, you know, but dogs are people. Nico is not a cat, though. And just to make sure, yeah, that was training. So I guess, yeah, just recruit people. Doggo Road to Canada. Alright, welcome aboard, Don. Do we know anything else about these people? Don's morale is low. You said you had a good feeling about it this time. May wears pants that are no longer in style. Don is also a clumsy dog. Night, bloody place. I mean, the way the game talked about it in ZZT, I don't think I want to leave myself with food. Like, I don't think that's important. We just need to get to Canada. I mean, that might be wrong, but that is what the game implied to me. I guess I can't switch to her now, but that's fine. Just just a pile of corpses here. Oh, whoops. Oh, there's more? That is not what the game implied. The way things were phrased basically told me this is the end. You're going to Canada immediately after this. That's that was the implication I got from what was said there for sure. Oh yeah, it's gonna let me do a quip here before. Okay. How strong are you? I know the golf clubs are super breakable. I don't know quite how breakable those are. It's probably my best secondary when we don't have any fuel. Well, depends on the strength. Depends on her strength. Timmy's not got a lot of strength. Like, I could do a sledgehammer, but I don't really want to. We didn't have an option to buy more fuel anyway, I suppose, so that's good, I guess, but yeah. This is not at all what was expected, given what the game said. That's fine. This is pretty much what we want to do, I think. Basically, I'm just pondering on the grenade, mostly. You want to keep the hatchet backup option, or just have a grenade ready? I guess we probably want to keep the melee. Is it even possible to get back through this door? I don't know, maybe they stop spotting as much when the timer's up? Okay, we made it through, sort of. Did our friends make it through? They did. We got a food, I guess. Good work, Don. Can I choose a reward of food? Morale and 1 health healed. Yeah, I guess that only heals 2, but it's not bad. And the morale's wasted on Timmy, but good on May and Dot especially. Huh. The dogs are max 2 HP wraiths. So their health isn't flashing, so it's not gonna heal them. I'll still pick that though. See, I could have easily kept food and just had 3 people, but that's not what the game told me. This is the final siege, but not the last battle. 4 hours. Okay, we don't have enough ammo for this. Did anyone tell me if either of these are unbreakable, the cleaver or the machete? We'll replace the other one with a grenade. I don't know, I guess I'd have to relook at the phrasing ZZT, like, I mean, especially, there's even, like, the wall of corpses at the end of the trading post. Like, I thought, like, that was literally the last thing that happens before you then go on to a major, like, siege of some kind before you then get to Canada. Cleaver and machete do both break, okay. Try to get any resources. It says this is the last siege, but not the last battle. Oh, I can't go down there. It also means zombies can't come through there, I suppose. Oh my god. Rip, one of the doggos got caught back behind all of that mess. Okay, we don't need another gun, that's fine, just get out of here. What are these? Oh, pipe bombs. That's interesting. I guess we're playing Left 4 Dead now. If I have an opportunity, I might try to go back and circle around for that. We can't go up here, this is pretty bad. What is that? Okay, the dog picked it up, I guess. Wait, the dog put it back down! I was gonna switch it out, but the dog already put it back down. No. Crap, took a damage. But I took 2 damage. I can't move, I can't move. Who am I controlling? I'm controlling nobody. I think this is it. But the weapon change is not very responsive, unfortunately. Does anyone know when the timer started? Is it, okay, let's just loop around here. That's fine. That's fine. It's not over at 4. That's kind of what it's hoping for. But okay, we can cycle back down here, which we will now not do. I shouldn't have been as indecisive. Later, doggo. Gotta stay up to this spot as much as we can to kind of keep them congregated up that way so we can loop around. Good God. Go! You can treat your wound. She's really bad at it. But she did it successfully. That's good. No food though. The border to Canada is just north of here. Timmy must cross the bridge and then reach the fort that serves as a checkpoint right outside of Canada. This is the final challenge. Good luck. Aggression mega cheesed sardine packed. Well, up to 2 health. How much ammo do we got? More than none. We can use the chainsaw now, actually. That's real important. That's real important. Hoi! Hey, you and Howitzer. That's what we got. Crap. Can I get through, or? Excuse me? What is going on? How does this work? Can't switch to the chainsaw. It won't let me switch weapons. I can't see what's going on. I would have done this way... What? This is how this works? I made it to Canada! What the hell? Greetings, Grizzly Adams. I guess, Yellow. Death Road to Canada, got to the border, was not let in. I guess. Like, they didn't even say anything about not letting me in. They just said, like, sorry and, like, stuff. Yeah, that's frustrating, Gilder, because there's no indication that that's what's gonna happen. Because I could have easily survived that, like, just trivially. But I couldn't switch to my chainsaw because I couldn't tell when my weapon switched. Like, I don't know if that would be another thing you could tweak, Keppa, but, like, it doesn't, if you have any part of your current, like, animation of attacking going on, it won't let you switch weapons. It won't, like, queue up your weapon switch. So it makes it really hard to switch weapons on the fly, and just kind of frustrating, since I kept hitting the switch weapon button, and then, like, okay, apparently I'm still on shotgun, wait a little longer and hit weapon, and then fire. I'm still on shotgun, what's going, I can't see anything. So, well, it didn't make any sense, Blackfire. Like, why would that, like, that's not what I would expect it to be at all, right? Especially when it emphasized that the last thing was the last siege. So, like, this is not to be thought of as a siege. And sieges are the only things that you hang out and survive in for the whole time. Yeah, exactly, Zapper. Like, we're at the border. We're here. We made it. But they just refuse to let you through. And they don't even, like, tell you any reason why they refuse to let you through. Well, it was, I know, killing Sheeper Lord, getting through that massive pile of zombies to the border would be the final challenge, right? So, I mean, like, the way it's set up now, it feels like you just have to die to it, or, you know, be strong enough that you end up incidentally surviving long enough. And even then, I still would have made it if I could possibly switch to my chainsaw. Hey, it's a wolf. Usually the mech drops down right before they close it. Oh, they were swarming the whole place for, I want to say, about 5 seconds before the mech came in. I shouldn't have been out of gas for the chainsaw seizure. I conserved the chainsaw ammo a lot. Like, there's no way I was out of ammo for it. I should have still had 30 left, I would say. Maybe... Well, okay, no, it depends on how it works. If it, like, super rapidly drains, like, maybe it drains a fuel every zombie you kill or something. It's possible I was out. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I think I had, like... I would probably guess, like, 34 or something. Okay, I did have ammo. There you go. That's unfortunate. So it's almost a win on my first run. I mean, exactly, like, we need, like, do I need to go play Papers, Please real quick once I make it to the border? Or, I don't... Could you please hold... Yeah, that's the problem. I didn't hold still long enough for the bounties to read my paperwork. Hey, Duke Zero. No, I made it to the border. They just didn't let me in. I don't know if the additional level of wacky encounters makes it easier or harder. I don't know. In any case, I suppose that was Death Road to Canada, huh? So there's probably not anything too exciting. Yeah, it goes back to title screen, yeah. This is just like cosmetic sort of stuff or whatever. Last bodybuilder looks lost in thought. T star, L star, B. That face looks kind of like oh god, what's his name? I assume that's who that's supposed to be, maybe, but I don't recognize what the letters are supposed to be implying either. So these are other perks, I guess you can start with. Should have practiced the sorry boy. Unks for short. Debutante. Friend of dog. It's some kind of blue bird. What if I'm already following Rocket Cat Twitter? I'm not following Bad Garden Twitter. We've opened 9 toilets. The data deletion dingus. Oh, 26th? I thought it was actually like literally today. Like hours before I started streaming, but it was like an entire day. Hey, that name looks familiar. I didn't actually realize this was Kickstarter. Gotcha, Keppa. Yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say, like, oh wait, it's probably just in testing. Yep, sure enough. I also found it kind of weird that B kept trying to quit the game, and I just wanted B to, like, do what start does and like exit out of the menu or whatever. That was another thing you might have noticed that like brought up probably 6 times, like this dialogue, like exit the game forever or whatever, like quit your game and lose all progress. Like, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Blake's back. No. Alright. Yeah, but bad at exiting to the title screen, apparently. 360 controller, if that wasn't assumed. Alrighty then, well... Notice, like, Zapper was telling me to take a break. I probably should have, but regardless, the plan was to probably just go ahead and call it once we, made it to Canada, which we mostly did-ish, sort of. Anyway, oh, some change for Wiko slipped through. Oh, okay. I was like, that seems like odd behavior to be the default setup there.